One. Hello. Welcome, everyone. How are you all doing?
I'm
Welcome.
fantabuliferace. I can't talk. I'm great.
Fantabuliferous.
4.5 thumbs up.
4.5? You know what?
1.5 thumbs up.
I'll raise you. I'll give you 5.5 thumbs up.
I'll raise you a Zaggy up.
Oh, that's a good up. That is a great up.
Cute.
I raise you. Jameson
I'll
up.
raise a Zaggy.
Jameson up. Look at this boy. Welcome,
Okay,
Ruby, Winks,
You're
everyone.
back
I
in
hope
bed.
you're doing well. You're a good boy. Alright, go back in. But today is a special day. I think we all know what day it is. It is D&D, and it's so special that I'm not even wearing my hat. I know. Do I even look like the same person? I don't think so. It's wild. I know last time I wore the hat, audio was coming out to here, and we're having some audio issues. This fixes it. But, Kalos, Rainbow, how are you two doing?
Still fantabuliferous.
Perfect.
I'm Fabulonicus.
And how is Rainbow and Gian feeling?
Thoroughly dead inside.
Fantabuliferace.
So neither of them
Actually-
are feeling too great.
Actually, that's fair. Taraka is terrified.
Terrifying.
Terrified. Absolutely terrified.
To the bone?
To the absolute bone.
I guess that means I'm doing my job right.
You doing your job right? You never do.
Get out all of my dice. And
Job? You have a job.
a child?
I
I
want a
mean,
job.
a job? Oh,
You want a job?
Yeah.
two. A job sounds good.
Nah,
I
you're
just-
both fired.
I mean, I just quit my job like 2 days ago, so you know.
She
I
did.
would quit, but I just got fired.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, because I fired him.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
I'm very
Sorry.
sad about it.
Sorry, Gian. Not only
Tell you
did you
what.
lose your child, your wife, your other child, get turned into a completely different subspecies, but now you also lost your job.
Tell you what, I'll rehire you for half the cost.
Eh. Oh, I think I'll take that. And now I'll quit.
now,
I just wanted to quit, that's all.
Oh, I see how it is.
Does everyone like all this dice that I'm pulling out? Everyone has
Not
dice.
at all. Terrifying.
Everyone has dice.
Hate him. Hate him. Put him back.
Well, if we're pulling out all the dice, fine.
Oh yes, if you guys think I have a lot of dice, Rainbow is she has a problem.
Dice dragon.
She is a dice dragon.
I say dice goblin.
I'm a dice dragon. Thank you very much.
I am a dice goblin. Let me move this and you can see
Still
Oh.
pulling out dice.
I'm dropping dice. I need that. It's a d20. This is all my dice. And say hi to the Mimic, everyone. I love the Mimic. He joins us for our D&D streams.
I
Alrighty. You do win. Congratulations. But ad break ends in 40 seconds for those who are not subscribed. Yes, there was a reason why I was stalling the start. I wanted to make sure everyone was here before we actually got into things. Talking about stalling before we start, we spent the day today at MTech. It's an anime convention here where we are, and it was a load of fun. And the convention is not even over. It's an all-weekend thing, so after D&D we're headed back up and gonna be having some more fun. But I break into 5
Risque
seconds.
cosplay tonight.
Yes. But it'll be over by the time we get back. Gian, where's your epic background? Where is your epic background,
I
Gian?
wondered that too.
How did I miss that? You're muted, Gian.
It's over this way. I just gotta get some stuff moved around in this room.
cannot be Dweebio. Come on.
I mean, he'll be back soon.
Okay.
Not soon enough.
Definitely not. Also, talking about backgrounds, I'm thinking if I find something that I like enough, I'm going to get something put on this wall, and maybe even something to put over these blinds. That way my entire background is covered. Don't know yet, though. We'll figure that out at tech. But ad breaks have ended. I think it's the appropriate time to actually get things started. So, I know I've been doing all the recaps. Would anyone like to give a recap before we start? Or shall I do the recap?
Well, I think the DM should do the recap.
Sounds well. In that case, where we left off was Taraka, Jian, and Chad walking into the door, leading into Huli's house, Huli being Taraka's mother. How did you get there? I hear you ask. Well, that's a funny story. You see, when Taraka, Jian, and Chad got back to the Strong Manor, they stayed the night, of course, and in the morning, Karen came by, Chad's now ex-girlfriend. The chat you guys figured out, and Rainbow and Kalo found out that Chad is often used for political power, and Karen was using Chad. Taraka didn't like this, seeing as though, well, now we know she's a princess, she knows how it feels. She got a little too angry and started to go wolfy, one might say. She was turning into her werewolf form and hid inside the closet. While inside the closet, Jian went to go get Chad, and Charles decided to see what was going on. Charles being Chadsworth's caretaker. When Charles opened up the door, he saw someone transforming into a werewolf. He did not like this so much. He asked what he saw. He asked Taraka what he saw. She drops her disguise and shows Charles that she in fact is a kitsune. Charles draws a serious face, more serious than normal, casting hold person on her, wishing to interrogate her further, figure out what this kitsune and werewolf is doing with someone that he cares about truly. Jian and Chad walk down right as Taraka is being held. Jian, but not first, realizing that there is a big room in the Strong Manor with a strange dragon head inside, one that looks nearly realistic, but is a clever rouse, a fake, a sham. But they go downstairs and see Taraka being a held person. With both Chad and Jian's help, they manage to grab Taraka and flee from the Strong Manor with little resistance from Charles, other than him watching in the doorway. They make their way down to meet up with Urza, where Urza is thrown... First, my apologies, I am skipping details. First, they meet up at the cabin from Session 1, at the cabin that the bandits were holding strong in. Jian was hearing voices prior. He was told to bring Taraka to said cabin at midnight the night prior, which he did ignore, might I add. Well, being that it is closer to noon by the time they get there, all that is left is a note stabbed in the desk with a dragon claw as a dagger. The note says nothing but, "You have failed." Jian, holding this dagger, recognizes the claw of his son. Pulling himself together, they figure that it's best that they try to find out what happened. Chad recommends a woman called Urza, who he has known for a while. She knows magic, suspects that they can rely on her to help. As they make their way to Urza's camp, or they do make their way to Urza's camp, where Chad also offers half their supplies to help what appears to be a refugee camp for what Fairyvale would call beast folk. Fairyvale is known to be not so inclusive. They shun anyone who is not human, calling them below them, dangerous. They don't want them. So, this little encampment outside of Fairyvale helps those unknowing wanderers who have been harassed and exited Fairyvale recoup themselves. It is also known for them to take in refugees from children that come from Fairyvale. It is a rumor that I did not specify in the session prior. Perhaps you guys will get that rumor soon. Teaser? I think not. Anyway, Urza does manage to help out. She feels bad she feels bad for the group. Plus, Chad has built up a reputation with her in the past. So she scries on this dagger that they bring. It's nothing but a mere spell. 5 minutes of her time. Both Urza and Jian watch as they see an endless hallway of small holes dug into the walls. And inside one hole lies Jian's son and daughter. The son looks like he's begun to be harvested in some way or fashion. His spikes, teeth, his tail, all gone. His claws. It's not looking good. He's lying there, struggling. He looks in pain. His daughter, Jian's daughter, is keeping him alive before everything goes dark. When the lights come back on, Jian's son is gone. Everything soon fades after that. When we come back, Jian, were you in tears?
I don't know if he has any more.
You don't know if he has any more tears to shed. It was rather painful for the two of them to watch. Urza, feeling even more horrible about his situation, offers anything that she can do. They request that she tries to scry on... Was it the mysterious elven woman, if I'm not mistaken?
No, it was the note.
The note, correct. Hoping to scry on this note, unknowing where else to go. All they have is this note. The initial scry failed, but she promised to try it every day. And she promised to try to help. With little options, the trio, Jian, Taraka, and Chad, decide after giving half their rations away, they should probably stock up. And the closest town was Harbor Bay, which you see in the foreground. Background? Background. Well, they go shopping when Jian finds a very friendly NPC. An elven man with the name of Nick. Nick, as you can see right here, looks rather friendly. Very kind in the eyes. He offers the group a place to stay, saying that he helps a lot of travelers that come by. Jian, trying not to let his anger consume him, says maybe this guy really just wants to help. He leads Taraka and Chad back to Nick, and Nick welcomes them into his house. Offers them all some tea, and before long, Taraka, after downing all of hers, starts to feel sleepy. Sleepier than normal. I mean, yeah, she just hiked for, 10 hours today, if not longer, and it saw this brand new town, but she wasn't this tired 5 minutes ago. What's going on? She is starting to fall asleep. Nick suggests that the three of them go lie down. As they get up, Nick suggests, and I say that in a different manner, Jian to nail Taraka to the cross downstairs. Luckily for Taraka, Jian succeeded the wisdom saving throw, allowing him to hold on to his consciousness and not succumb to the suggestion. Seeing this, Chad, the greatest that's ever been, manages to crown a madness this friendly NPC to sit down as he ties him up. Jian wanting answers. What is going on? Who are you and what are you doing? Soon finds out that maybe, just maybe, this handsome elf has something to do with his family. When questioned, what do you want with us? Nick just replies, well, our pet didn't obey. You have failed. This was enough to set Jian off. He grabs the dagger, questioning, where is my family? What have you done with them? Shoving his son's claw into Nick's shoulder. Nick just laughs. This infuriates Jian even further, yanking the dagger out and shoving it into his other shoulder. Me! Before anything, though everything goes black, for Jian the second time today. A familiar darkness. No, it's not. I apologize. It is not. It's a very different darkness. The first was noisy in the vision, lots of buzzing, and it's gone. The second, pure darkness. He feels, I suppose. I did not have you roll a dexterity saving, though I could have. I apologize. When the lights go on, Nick is gone, along with the dagger in his shoulder. Wanting to get to the bottom of this, Taraka lets known that she knows who Nick is. He is the prince of one of the Fey courts. Taraka, the princess of the summer. Nick, the prince of the fall. Sorry, pulling up my notes. Don't know why I opened up two. Pulling up the notes. There we go. Apologies. Yes, Nick is of the fall. Well, Jian wants to figure out how to get to them. He is enraged. He needs vengeance. So Taraka, knowing that she has a key to take her back home. A home that, for some reason, seems as though she has been avoiding. And she announces that she could take them to the Feywilds. Taraka also knows that this key brings her to the last door that she entered from, or that she exited from, wherever it may be. It will always take her back home. She puts in the key, and as they walk through the door, session ends, and the end screen pops up. That is where we are today, with the three of them walking in to Miss Hooley's house. Does that sound about right? Did I miss anything? Rainbow. Kalos.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, I think you nailed that.
Brilliant. Perfect. Well, we make our way out of Harbor Bay and into...
Music's a little bit loud, chat says, Kisser.
Oh, my apologies. Let me go ahead and turn that down. I was messing with the audio settings.
I was gonna say something earlier, but I thought it was just me.
Thank you, I appreciate that. How's that? Is that better? Or is that better?
It was about the same.
Okay. Is it still extremely loud?
Not quite as much.
I could always do this. This would help. There we go. Gian, try talking.
Hello there.
Hello. Thank you for letting me know, Caleb. And Winks, and anyone else. That was just the first one that I saw. You said it back to back. I have not looked at chat at all this session. It's fine. The music was covering up Gian.
Gian is a very soft-spoken person.
Let me see. Because it's all coming out of desktop audio, which... Oh, I see that also does that. Let me try going here.
Juliana's a beautiful name.
Juliana is a pretty name.
Juliana is a beautiful name. Yes. But is it still coming up Gian?
I don't hear
Yeah,
it.
am I quiet still?
I don't hear the music.
You don't hear the music?
No, it says, you have minimized the application, so it's not playing anything.
The application. Oh, I have minimized the application, haven't I? There we go. I unminimized it. There we go. It's good? Beautiful. Thank you so much, Max. Well,
Thanks, chat.
let us get in to session 3 into the Feywilds.
So, as I'm opening the door, I'm gonna look back at Gian and Chad. So, we gotta be quiet, because we don't want to wake anybody up. And just be very careful, be very stealthy, and when we get outside, be even more stealthy and quiet, because I don't want the wolves to hear you.
Wait, the wolves?
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
A lot just happened. What's going on here?
And I'm opening the door up. After you two.
And John just raises a finger to his lips, and then he walks through.
Gian, so you're taking the first step in, correct?
Oh yeah.
You walk in, and as you do, you see... Let me go ahead and pull it up. Did you upload...
I did.
You did. There it is. Who is Matt?
I was about to say, I labeled them and put them in order that I thought people would see.
You see a very magical looking house. The furniture has crystal all over it. Everything seems to be crystal, or... is that
Diamond.
Diamonds? Wow. This place is luxurious. Looking around, you see that everything is top of the line, pristine, spotless. And then you catch, sitting on the couch, a large, nine-tailed kitsune, reading a book. She looks up. Who, she closed its book, are... She stands up. You. Gian. Make me a What is the save? Remind me, what is fear?
Fear is wisdom.
Probably
Maybe
wisdom.
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
If that's wisdom, that's a 23.
You succeed, but you see...
Barely.
barely. You see this very pissed off looking Kitsune standing feet away from you.
I put my hands up.
Right after, Taraka, do you go in second? Or are you waiting on Chad?
Oh no, I want Chad to go in next. 'Cause I'm gonna close the door behind me.
Right after she says that, a young man comes strolling in. The name of Chad Strong, greatest has ever been, I'm sure you heard of me. And he sees a large, about 5'7" foot, 9-tailed Kitsune. Fur poofing up. You know what? Might as well show off Huli.
I keep hearing like a buzzing.
As do I. I have no idea what that is. It comes in and goes away. This is Huli, art done by Rainbow Foxfire.
Yes, this is actual artwork done by me and not Kittle.
Perfect. But yes, so a very poofy 9-tailed fox. And who are you? Taraka?
I mean, I'm gonna walk
Don't
in
worry,
after.
she's coming.
You walk in and you see a very pissed off looking Huli, and then she walks over at you. Oh, Taraka! Welcome home! Who are your friends?
Hey, I thought you'd be in bed.
No need to sleep. Do you need some tea? I'm gonna make you some tea.
I'm gonna meet you.
Go ahead and
This is...
sit down, and she walks over and starts making tea in the kitchen.
Just a big exhale of relief.
As soon as she walks away, Taraka just kind of rubs her temples like, I was trying to avoid this.
I get the sense that I might not have lived very long if I said the wrong thing or did the wrong thing.
Possibly. That was my mom.
I see the resemblance.
I guess we're having tea?
Yeah. The good news is she's not gonna hurt either of you.
That's good. And, Chad goes and sits down.
I guess I'll follow along.
Taraka also goes and sits.
Not a minute passes before Huli comes out with a silver platter with diamond teacups laden out. So, Taraka, I haven't heard from you in days now. Tell me, what's everything been going on? Who are these two? Isn't he a little old for you?
Oh, what?
Points at Gian.
I'm not that old.
Well, I don't know what you mean by that, but these are my friends. Points to Gian. That's Gian, and that's Chad. Yeah, that's definitely why we're here. I just wanted to introduce you. So now that we've introduced you, yeah.
And Taraka, where have you been exactly?
What do you mean?
Where have you been? And she gives you all your tea, of course.
In the material, of course.
Where in the material?
You know, around.
I've been trying to contact you for days now.
You
Why haven't
have?
answered?
Oh, there must be something wrong with the stone because I couldn't hear you.
She holds out her hand. Let me see it.
I hand her one of my painted rocks.
She does not look amused.
Oh, sorry, that was the wrong one. I put it back in my bag, and I pull out one of the ones I haven't painted yet and hand it to her.
She looks at it. Where are my engravings, dear?
Well, that's the one you gave me.
Dear,
Yes.
you've had this stone for about 20 years now.
Oh, that's the one you gave me before I left.
She pulls out a bag. She opens it up. There's a necklace in it with a stone on it. Here you go, dear, so you don't lose it.
Thanks.
So, how long are you staying in?
Not long at all. Just wanted to pop in, introduce you to Chad and Gian, and I was going to show them around Sylvanwood a little bit, just kind of show them my home since, I was over there visiting with them. That's it.
No worries, well, of course you're not leaving tonight. It's the dead of night after all, so make yourselves comfortable. I'll make you dinner and the breakfast, and I could give you all the tour tomorrow of town.
Oh, no, I can show them around.
No worries, dear. I do not mind.
But I'll just show them around. I know where everything is. There's no need for that. You're busy.
No worries. And the two of you, was it Gian and Chad? Your room's already upstairs. Just go up and open any door.
You're too kind.
He bows at you. You head upstairs, Gian.
Yeah, I'll head to my room.
Alright. Chad follows you. If you try to leave with them upstairs, Taraka, Huli will say, no, Taraka, you're staying down here for a moment, please.
Okay.
And we will continue with that in a second.
As I walk away from Taraka, I'm going to whisper into my hand and point at her, saying, You should never lie to your mother. They can always tell.
Oh my gosh, Gian just being a dad over here.
Straight up just being a dad.
Just being a dad.
I love that. But yes, so Gian and Chad make their way upstairs. Gian, you open the first door you see. If you were to choose your dream room, describe it to us in detail if you don't mind.
I guess it would be the opening of a waterfall. It's like a cave where a waterfall emits from. All kinds of craggy rock and stone. Burning fire. And open air overlooking mountain ranges and forests.
I love it. It's massive and expansive. You think it could go on for miles. You just wish you had your wings to be able to stretch them in here. It's the only thing that's missing.
It's a beautiful sight. I'll just stand on the edge and behold the view.
Brilliant. Chad opens up his room and heads in as well. To go back to Taraka and Hui. So, dear, where exactly have you said you've been?
And the material, of course.
What town?
I can't remember the name of the town, unfortunate.
You're lying to me, Taraka.
Of course not, I would never lie, Mom. You know how bad my memory is. I can never remember stuff like that. I get distracted.
Oh, tell you what. Let me see your key really fast.
No, that's not necessary. I'll just tell you when I get back. I mean, you just gave me the new stone, so it's fine.
Taraka,
Yeah?
let me see your key.
Why? There's no need for that.
What are you hiding from me?
I'm
Oh
not
my goodness.
anything.
Taraka,
Yeah?
what are you hiding from me?
I'm not hiding anything, Mom. I just don't see the necessity. I'll just tell you what the name of the town is when I go back.
Okay, dear. And she hugs you. You make a perception check.
Oh gosh.
Straight roll.
An 18.
That is interesting, Shady. I don't know why the Zagreus the Great is...
You said it's not fully, or you said it might not be fully uploaded today.
But
So.
he was able to cast upon it. Nonetheless, let me do this really fast.
I know I don't see it on my list of emotes, so...
You may need to refresh your page. Where do I
Maybe?
have my D20? Oh, there it is. Sorry, Taraka. You do not notice anything. Just feels like she is holding you.
With an 18?
And that 20.
I want to roll an insight check.
Alright. Let me roll deception.
She's gonna beat my butt with it. I got an 18 for insight.
Nice. Let me check out her sheet. Where is Miss Von Wealth? It is the best D&D campaign, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's not. It is...
I think it's the greatest campaign or something like that.
I see. The greatest campaign. One of them. That has Chad, Gian, and Taraka. Where's Huli? It's a campaign, that's what it was. Yes. I still don't have Huli in here. Where's Huli's sheet?
Oh, I know you've got it in one of the campaigns. It's also in
strongest
People
campaign.
of Gifts.
There we go. I got it. Thank you, Taraka. Well, she rolled a 9 on the die. Her deception's a plus 11, so that's a dirty 20.
Yeah, she got it.
She just looks calm, as if she is completely accepting of you hiding stuff from her and keeping secrets. She looks normal, in fact, very normal. As if it doesn't bother her at all.
So yeah, I'll tell you the name of the town when we get back, you know. But, you know, it's gonna be a bit, because I'm gonna take them around Sylvanwood and all that, right?
Of course, and where are you going tomorrow?
Sylvanwood, of course. I'm just gonna show them
But
around
where?
town.
Where? Like, what do you have in mind?
You know, I figured I would just show them around, and we'll stop wherever they find interesting.
No worries. Well, you know what, Taraka? Go to bed. It's getting late after all. I'll see you in the morning. I'm sure you have a lot you want to catch me up on.
Yeah, of course.
Good night, dear. And she pulls back her book and starts reading it again, giving little attention to you.
Good night, Mom.
Good night, dear.
She goes up to...
Oh. There's a little bit of lag. What did you say, Rainbow?
She'll say good night, Mom, and go back to her room.
Splendid. You open up your door and what do you see, Taraka?
Inside is the girliest bedroom you can imagine. There is a king-size bed that is just as soft as a pillow. The bed is satin pink sheets and a fluffy pink blanket. There is like the princess canopy over the bed. There's just a pile of super cute soft plushies in one corner. And another corner looks to be an art area where she's got some paintings and a canvas and a lot of paint. There's a few instruments in the room and photos of her and her family, as well as some of the paintings that she's done.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All three of you get some sleep. And for the Jian, wherever you sleep, it is the most comfortable spot. Whether you lay down on the floor, imagine a bed, best sleep of your life.
Oh, Gian would take a moment to write a bunch of things on some parchment before he goes to bed.
Would you like to share or keep it a secret?
I'll keep it secret for now.
Splendid. Actually, Jian, after what you saw last night, do you sleep?
he will definitely try, but whether he does or not is an open question.
That is the open question. I mean, you did have quite a traumatic day. Taraka.
I think if he keeps himself busy and writing, he might get to sleep at some point.
Okay. Taraka, do you sleep at all?
She's gonna try.
Who's gonna try? Alright. Well,
And hopefully succeed.
I'll give it to you this time. If neither of you, or if you don't sleep, you do get exhaustion. Exhaustion is an actual debuff in D&D. But I'll be nice today and say that you both managed to get enough sleep after what you guys have experienced. Although it is, again, the comfiest spot ever. You awake the next morning. Sun pouring down on your... I was going to say scales, Xian, but I guess you don't have those anymore.
He's got one on his forehead.
Only one.
Oh yeah, that's my one scale.
poor Xian. You awake, feeling as well rested as you could. If you wish to get ready, shower, anything of the sorts, there's already a bathroom in your room.
Just a big pool of water he takes a bath in.
Beautiful. What is the white and blue thing? Oh, this is my mimic. A mimic is a D&D character that is a chest that is actually a monster. So, I got a pop. Yeah, the pops, the figurehead things. They made a mimic one, so I got one to display. It's Dungeons and Dragons. Comes with a little dice as well. I put it in his mouth. But yes, so Xian, you said you were getting ready.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful. I assume Taraka as well.
Oh yeah, Taraka got up super mega early. And what time would Gian wake up?
I guess he'd get up relatively early, like sunrise, like 7-ish area.
Yeah, Taraka would have been awake no later than 6.
Also,
Alright.
I DM Kisser.
Oh, beautiful. Thank you. So, Taraka, you get up, get ready for your run, and you see Chad sitting downstairs, looking rather tired.
You're up early.
Yeah, I'm fine.
My dad wake you up. He usually doesn't make you get out of bed. Or he usually doesn't make people get out of bed until 6.
Yeah, he woke me up like 15 minutes ago. It's roughly 6 o'clock now. He told me that you don't sleep in here. He does not do this to you, Xian, by the way.
Could you repeat that?
I said, Adelar, who is husband, Taraka's mother, or Taraka's father, does not wake you up super early. But he did wake Chad up super early and said, we do not sleep in this house.
Well, alright then.
I know.
Sorry about that.
It's fine.
I told you he was strict about it.
Where's the coffee in this place?
That's in the kitchen.
You help him find coffee, and I assume after that you go on your run.
If he's awake, she may just stay.
Alright. Well, you two have about an hour and a half before Xian wakes up and makes his way down. Anything you would like to speak with Chad about?
Well, I know Taraka would probably also offer to go ahead and make breakfast.
He would offer to help.
I got it. It's kind of rude for a guest to make breakfast, right?
I guess. I don't know. I like doing it.
Let's see.
I'm
Well,
very sorry. Excuse me for 1 second.
that's
Of
a
course.
25 to cook breakfast.
You make a damn good breakfast, I have to say.
Yeah.
Or, as you would think Chad would interrupt him, like, you're doing that wrong. He is actually kind of just sitting there and watching you. Good job.
But, I will, while I'm cooking, are you okay? I know everything going on's kind of a lot.
No, this is fine. I mean, there's, you're right, it has been a lot. But think Jian's okay?
I know if I were him, I wouldn't be.
Alright, I'm back.
Beautiful.
He's dealing with a lot.
Yeah. I know I can't really understand all of it. I mean, I am just a human after all. But
I mean, I don't understand all of it either. And I'm not human.
yeah. But yeah, it's just been a lot between figuring out Jian's family and he's a dragon and you're a kitsune and a princess and a werewolf and wait,
No, not the last part. No.
but you transformed.
No, I'm not. Chad?
He looks a little confused.
I'm not. You saw things wrong. You're messing it up. You just saw me as a kitsune. That's all you saw.
But you keep whatever. There's just I've never. I mean, I've been on adventures, but this is different. And also, how is your father a human?
Did we show chat the AI picture of Adelar? And I should upload the one I drew 1,000 years ago.
So we do have a drawing of Adelar. Rainbow just needs to find it. But this is what Adelar looks like. He is about 6'4", human, strong and bold, wields great weaponry, whether a great axe or a great sword. Anything big and strong and metal, and he likes to hit things very, very hard. Very scary and intimidating guy.
He's terrifying.
Extremely.
Yo, it's the
Yes.
drunken bard dad.
It's the drunken. Hilarious. It's my
It's his
supplier.
supplier. I mean,
Yes.
Adelar did used to have a drinking problem.
He did. But yes, so this is the force that
You
will.
could quit at any time. It wasn't a problem.
Well, he never thought it was a problem.
That's fucking hilarious. But yes, this is the man that woke Chad up and terrified him enough to, listen to him. And he's hot. I know, right? But
There's a reason Hooli fell for him.
exactly. Why did we bring up Adelar? What were we on about?
So Chad is asking, why
Yes.
her dad was human.
So Taraka, who is a kitsune, Huli, Taraka's mother, who is also a kitsune, is together with a human that, I mean, Taraka is 89 years old?
86.
86
You're close.
years old. I was close. Taraka is 86 years old. Adelar does not look 86. Or, I mean, Adelar does not look over 100 years old. So, how is your dad human, exactly?
I don't know. He's just human.
But... he's, like, your stepfather, right?
No.
Thanks for the hydrate.
Thanks for the hydrate.
But you're like 90, right?
Yeah,
So
86 to be exact.
your dad doesn't look 86.
Of course he's not 86. He's a lot older than me. I think he's like 2000 something. I don't know.
He's 2000.
Something like that. I don't remember.
How? How is he still alive?
Some humans just live that long, I guess.
No, they don't.
He did.
How? Did he find, like, the fountain of youth? Immortality? What's going on?
I don't know. You should ask him. If it's not normal for humans to live that long, I don't know. I'm human. He would know.
Picturing Adelar in his head, Chad shivers at the thought of confronting him. Last he spoke to Adelar, Adelar barged into his room, looked at him and just said, "We don't sleep in here." Chad attempted to sleep in for 5 minutes before Adelar came barging in and throwing him out of the bed, telling him if he's not downstairs in 5 minutes, then he'll set the wolves on him.
That is absolutely Chad right now.
By the time Chad came downstairs, which was within 5 minutes, Adelar has already been gone. He's been sitting down for 15 minutes before Taraka came down. So Chad is a little terrified of Adelar, to say the least.
Or I guess you could ask my mom. She might know too.
Yeah, she was a little bit nicer.
My dad's not mean.
Yeah. It's not mean. This conversation goes on for a bit. I don't want to take up too much of our time right here without Gian.
Yeah.
So, Gian, you wake up about an hour later. Take your time, getting dressed. And by the time you head downstairs, you open up your door and you smell breakfast. Taraka, what did you make?
Eggs, bacon, sausage, croissants, and I heated up some banana muffins.
Sounds like a delicious breakfast. You smell delicious food coming from down below. One might even say, on a scale from 1 to 20, it's a 25. Go ahead and head on down.
Why is it all the good cooks can kill me?
It's funny. Thinking it's Hootie.
He heads on down to either death or bacon.
It's either death or bacon.
Maybe both. Death by bacon.
Ooh. Man.
I guess there are worse ways to go.
But yes, you make your way down and you hear Chad and Taraka talking, getting to know each other on a more personal level. They take a look at you.
Good morning, Gian.
Morning.
Good morning, you two.
Let me get you a plate. And she gets up and goes in the kitchen.
Is anyone else in the room?
It appears to just be the two of you.
Alright. Where are our hosts? Where's our hostess?
Wait. Adelar didn't wake you up?
Who's Adelar?
He looks defeated. He straight up just looks defeated. You want to know where your alcohol is, Shady? Your alcohol is right here. For 3,000 points, you can redeem a shot. And it is of rum. Because we're pirates here. That's where your alcohol is. But yes. Chad looks defeated. You'll meet him soon.
After a moment, Taraka comes back out with a plate just full of food. There's like 5 strips of bacon, 2 big sausage patties, 3 large eggs, and a huge croissant in the middle.
That smells delicious, Taraka. Thanks. Oh wait, no, he already ate. Gion's
Yeah, he
late.
already ate. Yeah.
So Gion, you get your food.
And just scarfs it down, just like a beast. Just scarfs the whole thing down.
By bacon.
So,
We're
Taraka,
just thinking, well, if it kills me.
he goes me.
Fair?
Very fair. Taraka, Gion, where exactly are we going? Like, do you guys know?
Honestly,
No idea.
No. We're trying to figure that out. Or at least I'm trying to figure that out.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of know how to get to the lands of spring, but I have no idea where to go from there.
This up all night just like even if we I I was kind of hoping you just knew your way around. Like I didn't know. I don't know how big the Feywilds are.
I mean, it's as big as the material. It's a whole
Really?
other place.
I haven't done much research on it. Well, how do we get to the spring? Or how do we get to the fall?
No, it's spring. Remember Nick is spring.
I pulled up my notes.
At least you told me he was spring, and
Well,
that
I apologized last session. And you know what? I could always change it. It's fine. If I said spring last time, then it's spring. That works. So how do we get to the spring court?
well, we just have to go out past Sylvanwood. It'll take a few days, and we'll cross the border into the lands of spring.
Well, I guess we better get moving. Yeah, I read chat occasionally. It's, I'm more so in storytelling mode, so I don't read chat often. I apologize, but Rainbow and, Kalos does read chat. At least I know Rainbow does. I think Kalos does it on occasion.
I
Yeah,
sure do.
Callow does as well.
Beautiful.
But,
beautiful.
Still are funny.
They are funny. I love them.
Kisser has tons of tabs open for DMing, so she doesn't always see chat.
Exactly. So how do we make our way to the spring court?
Yeah, we just have to go through Sylvanwood. It'll take a few more days, and we'll be able to cross the border into the lands of spring.
Then I guess we should start headed out. If it's gonna be a few days, can we grab supplies here? You think your mom
Yeah.
would mind?
Care of it. I just imagined a bag full of supplies before I left.
Perfect.
That's incredible.
Yeah. How does
I know
this
the house is super useful.
I mean, the bedroom was kind of small, but
I just thought of a really
What do you
sad joke.
what's
What do you
that?
mean?
He just
That's a sad
imagines
joke.
his kids.
Oh. Yes. Did Gian do that?
Yeah, of course.
So Gian, with the one thing that he wanted most of all, being his family, did, when he opened up the room, did see his family laying there, although they were inanimate and would not respond back to him. It was as if it was an empty shell that he curled up with during the night.
Oh my god, that's so sad.
It was so sad.
And they all just stare at him as he sleeps.
Oh,
Oh, it's even worse.
it's so bad.
Oh, that's awful.
That's terrible.
So terrible. Oh man, I'm sorry, Gian.
But yeah, it's really handy. There's this little dwarf guy that came with the house. He's kind of like the servant. Anything you think you want, he just kind of makes it happen. He's really grumpy about it if you actually see him.
Well, I mean, he could have done better in my bedroom. It was really small, very little in there.
I mean, your bedroom should just be whatever you want it to be. You just picture something and it's that.
So what I'm gonna say is, for some lore, the bedroom peers into your heart and chooses what you want your bedroom to look like. Gian wanted to feel at home with his family. Taraka just wants a comfy place to stay. Yeah, my room I just had a bed and, some knickknacks. The humming was pretty soothing, though. But it was really small.
Well, I mean, that's what you chose your room to look like.
No, my room is much better. Gian saw it. Wasn't it great? You remember the room being filled with mirrors and paintings of himself with some photos around.
No, seriously, the room just changes based on what you want.
Whatever.
I guess I would say that it definitely suits you.
He understands me.
Uh-huh. But yes, I agree. We should definitely get going. Dad's probably out feeding the dog, so no idea where Mom is, so let's go before she gets back.
You don't want to say bye?
I'm good.
Okay.
Oof, 6 ads. Oof.
Unfortunate.
Very unfortunate.
And Gian, I do believe that you are frozen. Oh, there you are. You're back. What I think is happening
Is he? He's still frozen on mine.
He is still frozen.
Yeah.
What I fear was happening, since I'm streaming the sound on both Discord. Oh, there we go. You are back. Welcome back.
This Wi-Fi card is awful.
Unfortunate. But yes, anything you would like to do before you guys head out, Gian?
I guess as we're heading out, I'll try to find a little table to
Oh, we lost him again.
set my little note on.
Alright. Gian finds a table and sets a handwritten note on the table. After so, Taraka opens up the door, leading out into the Feywilds. Peering outside, you see the forest. It's beautiful, honestly. It's gorgeous. It's sparse all throughout. There's a path going straight down the middle. Giant mushrooms that can be seen in view to show you what Sylvanwood looks like. Granted, Hooley's Manor is on the outskirts of Sylvanwood, more isolated. They have, say, 50 acres of property. But heading into Sylvanwood, this is what you would see. Taraka lets Gian and Chad head out first, then tries walking out herself. But unfortunately, we can't make our way through the door.
What? Mom. Well, guess you guys are going on without me.
What?
But aren't you our guide?
Yeah.
Yeah. She tries to poke her hand through the door and shows where her finger just kind of stops, as though she's pressing against a wall.
I guess your mother doesn't want you leaving?
Doesn't seem as such.
What is this?
I should have known. I should have known. She was too calm last night. She was too calm. Ah!
I mean, I have no idea where I am. I
Yeah, neither do I.
think we need you, Taraka. You think you can get your mom to stop?
I pull out the sending stone, the new one she gave me. Mom,
Hi, dear.
why can't I go outside?
Why can't you?
What did you do?
Well, let's see. Today I finished my book that I was reading last night. It was really good. Then went ahead and took a shower because, you know, hygiene is very important. After that, I went ahead and brushed my teeth because, again, hygiene and all. Then I went and laid in bed with your father for a bit while he slept. And then when he woke up, I told him about that little boy. He needs to get out of the house. Then on top of that, there was, what all have I done today?
Mom,
Yes, dear.
number one, why does Chad need to get out of the house? And number two, what did you do last night that's keeping me from leaving the house?
Oh, last night! You see, you asked me what I did, so I just assumed that you meant you were talking about today. And the reason that guy needs to get out there, he's too weak. He's too scrawny. But anyway, yes, you just need to stay put.
Okay, number one, why are you and Dad judging my friends? And number two, I just want to go for a run.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Yeah, so can you lift this so I can go for a run?
I'll be down right in 2 seconds. We see her go downstairs. Hi, Kuraka.
Hi.
Just going for a run.
Of course.
Then why do you have a bag, and why are your friends outside already?
Because, you know, we gotta put water in the bag for the run. And they were gonna go running with me.
Mind if I see the bag?
Of course not.
She
He hands her the bag.
She opens up the bag. What does she see?
There's food in there. And there's water. There's water. There is water.
How much food is in this bag? How many days worth of food is in this bag?
A week's worth.
A week's worth. Are all of your belongings in this bag as well?
All the necessary ones for traveling, yes.
Is the original stone in this bag?
Yes, because that is just her singular bag. But it's at the bottom. It's hidden in the bottom.
Let me roll a perception check. I lost my there it is. Smart. Uh-huh. I see. Well, you know what? I could go for a run too. She hands you your backpack. I told you. We're going to have fun today, didn't I? She pats you on the back. Let's go. By the way, do you guys like this dice roller? Gian got it for me. I stick it in the eyeballs and it rolls the die. It's super cool.
It's beautiful.
It's amazing.
It is the second most amazing dice roller ever.
The most amazing. You're absolutely right.
Nah, mine's better. I just don't
Definitely
feel like
top
grabbing
two.
it right now. It's all the way up there.
They're both definitely top two.
Exactly.
I love it. But yes, so Huli, already in running clothes. Let's go.
Great! Yeah! And Taraka just has a big smile on her face as she walks out.
So, Where exactly were you thinking about going on a run to? Oh, we could always go down to the market and we could show them around. You know, they have the best food.
Yeah, it'd be great. Let's do that.
London. Well, Taraka, would you like to lead the way?
Of course. And walks ahead. There is a very, very, very slight red glow in her eyes from the irritation of this situation.
Joy. Very much so, Joy. Then she's not happy.
Of course not.
Of course not. Well, I'm gonna say it's not time yet.
No, it's just mild irritation at this moment.
Yes. Mild irritation. Splendid. Gian, are you gonna say anything?
I don't think he will. That seems a little rude.
Neither will Chad. Perfect. Well,
You know what? Taraka might, as after a few moments of walking, she'll look at. By the way, Mom, Chad was asking, and I'm curious too. I didn't know humans don't live that long. How's Dad alive?
um, your father has found. Your father's a very magical man, dear.
Dad doesn't. Your Dad doesn't understand magic.
Oh dear, with his soul, nothing is stronger.
Well, see, there you go, Chad. It's just some people are. Some humans live that long. I told you.
Oh, not necessarily, dear. Yeah, I don't think the soul has anything to do with that. Actually, no, the soul has everything to do with it. What? Don't worry about it.
Ow. Ow.
Dear, let's not talk about this.
Is that a kitty attack I'm hearing?
It is very much a kitty attack.
Very much kitty attack. But how is he 2,000 years old? That is none of your business. He just looks confused and does not reply.
Just looks at Chad. I tried to ask.
He gives you an awkward smile.
Just not very forthcoming.
Yeah. Well, you all do manage to make your way down to the market square. By the way, once Huli realized that you guys are not running, as it seems as though, because you typically don't speak when you run, she does touch your chest and her appearance changes to be more casual clothes. But you do make it to town. There are mushrooms towering to the skies that have doorways in them. Places all around. There's no humans in sight. There are elves. There's Khajiits. There are fairies. Anything of magic and wonder lives upon here. There are eyes being drawn towards the party, however. Taraka, Huli, Jian, Chad. Chad is quite used to it, but actually, even for Chad, this is a bit overwhelming. He is used to people eyeing him and looking for political power, but to this level is unnerving. Taraka feels, well, this is home. So, Taraka, where would you like to go? Where would you like to show your friends first? Oh, you know, there's that restaurant I love. Oh, their livers are great.
Yeah, that place is really good. But we already ate breakfast. Let's see, where would be a good place? Oh, you know that coffee shop?
Yeah, Taxi's Coffee, right?
Yes, that is the best coffee shop. Why don't we go there?
Perfect. Well, it's right around the corner. Well, let's head out.
Perfect.
What's your
Starts heading.
What's your favorite type of coffee, Gian?
You are muted.
You are still muted. I could use some more coffee.
I think you might have frozen.
Gian.
Oh, I hadn't said anything.
Oh, no worries. Huli asked, what's your favorite type of coffee? I'm trying to get to know you.
I don't know if I've ever had coffee. I'm thinking.
Really? Well, I'll get you the best then.
Yeah, Gian
I
was
would
a dragon
appreciate that.
until recently, so he's experiencing a lot of new stuff.
A dragon? She
Yeah.
looks at you curiously.
Yes. Yes, I am a dragon,
And
although
you choose.
not currently.
Do you choose to take this form? I mean, I choose to take an elven form when I typically go out.
Do I see that table?
What's that?
Do I see that table that I left the note on?
The four of you are currently in Sylvanwood. You are no longer in the manor.
Okay, so I guess we'll just have to find out when she reads it. It's not chosen by any means.
Oh? Is everything okay, dear?
This definitely precludes our meeting, not necessarily related.
She looks a little surprised, but nods her head. And the four of you make your way into the coffee shop. You all manage to get coffee.
Oh, no. We get to the coffee shop. Oh, hey, Mom, I think I'm gonna take Chad and Gian to check out some of those stalls over there. Do you mind to grab us coffee?
She squints at you. Sure, dear. What kind of coffee would you like?
My usual, cinnamon vanilla swirl with a tiny little bit of goat's milk in it.
Of course, dear. Get me whatever's good.
Yeah,
She-
that actually sounds wonderful.
Oh, Gian, I'm sure you're gonna love it. It's delicious. Fit for a dragon, even. And she heads inside.
The second she's at the counter, I look at Chad and Gian. Let's go. And I just start booking it.
So I guess a brisk follow.
I really wanted coffee. And he follows.
We'll get coffee later.
Am I wrong in picking up helicopter parent vibes?
You are not. You're not. You're really not.
He's worse than Charles.
She means well. She really does.
Yeah.
And so does Charles. Don't hold it against him too much.
He certainly knows how to hold stuff, in fact.
That's very fair, touche.
That is very true. She does the same thing. That's why we had to do the coffee shop thing.
How many times have you done this now?
Not very much, honestly.
Hopefully she doesn't catch on.
That's why we're running.
Where do you run to, by the way? I should ask.
Oh, she's running out of town, towards where they need to go for the Springlands.
All right. So you make your way out of town. Did we end up making a spring? We did not.
We didn't, but I mean, it takes days to get there, and
It
I
does.
mean, I don't presume we're gonna actually make it there.
Likely not.
Just stand her up all the way.
The 22, likely not.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you make your way out of
I guess I'll
town.
try coffee another time.
You make your way running, sprinting out of town, galloping along the way, thinking you may have your freedom.
Stretch.
Thanks for the stretch. You make your way out of town, catching your breath after running for... You're all in fairly decent shape, so I'd say 2 hours. Not 2 hours. You run for about an hour, first as a sprint, then into a jog, and eventually get so tired out that you have to walk. Ugh. Man. Can we take a break? I could really use some lunch.
Nope, we gotta keep going.
Working on that
Yeah.
cardio, Mr. Greatest.
Yeah, you're the greatest. You can keep it up.
Hey. You...
And Taraka is absolutely tired as well, even though she's probably in the best shape of all three of them. To the point where she is literally panting.
And Xion is perfectly fine as he has no legs.
That is true.
Yeah, I can just despawn the legs and just float along.
Yeah, he can just float. Oh my gosh, it's hilarious.
And where's your cardio, Mr. Floaty?
Never been better, actually.
He doesn't need cardio, he can fly. I'm jealous.
I have infinite cardio. Apparently this form has unending breath. So I mean that literally.
Oh, how much further is this town?
Side note, Taraka has also been periodically prestidigitating their smell away.
Interesting.
Yeah, Gian smells fine. He still smells like his bath.
Still smells like his bath. That's funny. Alright. And so how long do you go before you can't go any longer, Taraka?
I mean, I don't imagine she's got too much left in her after literally running for 2 hours. So...
And
Right.
then I will cast Floating Disc, and you guys can hop on, and I'll just keep going, and y'all just will ride along.
That is so
Thanks.
smart.
Good to get the workout in.
Thanks.
How big is this floating disc, by the way?
Isn't it 10 by
It
10?
is, I think it's 10 by 10, and it carries up to 500 pounds.
That is hilariously OP. That is amazing. I love that. I absolutely love that.
Gotta carry the loot.
Gotta carry the loot.
Actually, this works. And as you are all floating along, you see Chad open up his bag of holding.
Yeah. 3 feet in diameter, so it's kind of
Okay.
like a seat for you guys.
Okay, in that case, never mind. With 10 feet, I was gonna say Chad pulls out his cooking equipment and starts making coffee. But if it's only 3 feet, then no, it's just a seat.
Yeah, only one person can fit on it then.
Yeah.
You take the disc. I'm good.
No, I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm really fine. You take the disc.
Nope. I mean, I
You
am the
both can
greatest.
share.
Roll me a dex save, Taraka.
Oh god.
Let's see if you can both fit on it.
That's a natural 1.
Oof.
So you both manage to fit on it for a while. And about 15 minutes goes by and you start to get a little comfortable. And Xion does pick up the pace as he has a never-ending breath. He can just sprint for forever.
Big
He is
oof
your...
winks.
Xion is essentially your mount. However, after about 15 minutes on this small little stool, sharing it, might I add, Taraka, you are... You're a horse wizard. Fucking love it. You didn't sleep too well last night, Taraka, so you're starting to doze off after this extensive exercise. And you fall and face plant on the floor, making a loud thud.
Ow.
You take 1 damage. Congratulations. And have a bloody nose. Hey,
Who am I
Gian.
dreaming about, Shady? Oh, I'm dreaming about my best friend, Lily.
Oh, no. That's too much damage. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Need some flex tape, y'all.
Not the bard.
No,
Sans.
Lily was a bard.
Lily was a bard. There's so many
So I'm
bards in
thinking
this
about the
story.
bard. There are a lot of bards in this story. Hoolie's a bard, Chad's a bard, Taraka's a bard, Lily's a bard.
Gian's a wizard.
I mean, Gian was
Oh.
almost a sorcerer.
Gian was almost a sorcerer.
That's
yes.
that's just a bard without the instrument.
Exactly. Bard.
Gian does play the drums. I just looked.
Oh, Gian is a bard with extra steps.
We have a whole band.
We have a whole band. Oh, this is hilarious. I love it.
Keep the rhythm section down.
But
hilarious.
Chad feels the seat have more room, and he looks back. Gian, I think we lost someone.
I stand up, dust myself off, and just catch up with him.
Here. It seems as though you need some rest. And Chad.
No, I'm not getting back on that thing.
You sure you... I heard you snoring.
I got a pretty nasty knot on my head from that fall. I think I'm good.
Alright. And Chad kind of makes himself a little bit more comfortable. More room
Just
for
take
me,
it
though.
while you can get it.
How long does this disc last anyway?
Let me check. Up to an hour.
Up to an hour. Splendid. So about an hour goes by, and who wants to roll me a d20 straight roll?
I'll do it.
Alright.
14.
A 14. So about an hour goes by, and let me make another dexterity saving throw. This one. Chad fails. And all of a sudden, Chad, while relaxing on this stool, falls on his butt. And he takes 4 damage. Ouch.
Ouch.
Max damage. And maybe a warning next time?
You know, we've been traveling for about 3 hours. We can probably take a real break now.
Yeah. By the way, Taraka, roll me a perception check.
Sight based.
Advantage. Also, Gian, make me a perception check straight roll.
16.
That's pretty low. That is a 8.
An 8. Unfortunate, Gian. Should probably roll for Chad as well. Oh, makes sense. He also failed. Oh, that's the straight. Oh, yeah, this. No, yeah, let me check your bonuses. But, Taraka, you hear some movement in the woods. Oh, no, he has a +9. That's great. Okay. So you and Chad hear some movement in the woods. As you guys are traveling, and Taraka, you suggest we stop. Chad says, is this the best place to do that? And he's looking off into the woods.
I mean, probably not. But But
Uh,
I mean, we can continue. I was just making the suggestion.
I mean, we can. And since you guys have. Sorry, I'm uploading a token as we speak because I completely forgot to do this earlier. I didn't know that. Let's see if this is actually going to work. It never works for me. But if not, I could always just use a different token. Anyway.
Oh yeah,
Taraka?
speaking of tokens, Gian, in your journal, you can now drag your token over onto the map. If Kisser has to move us onto the map, though.
All right.
Oh, my apologies.
And take off the old ones. Except
There
for
you
maybe
go.
Chad.
But yes, so Haraka, as you are all walking along with Jian in front, of course. Did we ever get Jian a new?
Yes, you have to take. So you take off the old ones, and Gian and I can put our own. That's why there's 2 Tarakas on there.
I see.
Yeah.
Where?
So Gian just has to go in the journal, and he can drag his over now.
Splendid. Well, there's you two. But yes, Taraka, you make me another dexterity saving throw.
13.
A 13 fails. You take. Let me see. What is it? Actually, I believe that. Yeah, that fails. Perfect. What is it? Where's my. I just had it. Where's my damage dice? There it is. It's hiding in the back. Take 4 damage as a wolf lunges out from the woods and bites you. Roll me for initiative. Surprise round.
Oof. Yeah, she was real surprised. I got a natural 1 for a 5.
Oof. Let's see. Let me
It's a 12 for Gian.
12 for Gian. Turn order. We just how do I
now
add
see. What, you trying to add a turn?
Yes.
So it's on the side.
I see turn order. I'm on
Oh.
turn order.
So you right click on the token and add turn. I think I could probably...
Oh, there it is. It's at the top.
Yeah, you just have to click add turn. Now seems like a good time while you're doing initiative for all of them. Winks, similarly to you, I need to go throw some stuff in the dryer.
No worries. Taraka, what do you say your turn was in that one?
It's a 5 total.
5
but
total.
Yes, a nat 1.
That was not Taraka. There we go. Gian, you said yours was 11?
It was a 12, yeah.
A 12. Nice. What is Chadsworth's? A +5. Wow, that is impressive. Why is this a level 12? This is not the right Chad. Like, this is not the right Chad. Let me go back. But yes, let me start rolling. There are a total of 5 wolves. 3, 4, 5 dice. I'm starting to get more and more dice, as you can see. I love them. That is 8, 9, 7, 8, 9. And the 1. That's hilarious. That was a 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That is unreal. I love that. That is hilarious.
Wow. And then I got 12.
Did I not put yours in? I did. Now for Chad.
Chad just needs to roll a 6.
I know, right?
Negative.
We'll be at 6. That is a 15. Making a 19.
Damn it, Chad.
I know.
I
Just
guess
mess
1
it.
and 5
Oh,
does
yeah.
equal 6.
Yeah. So a 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Chad really messed things up here. It was so
Just
close.
add 1 and 5 and you get 6.
There we go. 1 and 5, you get 6. You know, I'm overwriting this. No, he gets a 6. Oh, that's great. Oh, that was wrong. Here we go.
No, no, no. No overwriting the turn order.
What do you mean? You don't like that? Fine. I'll give him his.
I mean, for lols, but
for lols. In reality, I'll go ahead and actually give him his 19.
the rules lawyer in me is dying here.
Fine. I just thought it would be hilarious to have it in actual descending order. But it's
It
fine.
was hilarious. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Thing is, though, this is a surprise round.
Yeah.
So, first one just went. The second one, leaping out from the shadows. Taraka. Let's go ahead and roll to hit. I know I did it weird last time.
Yeah, and they now have advantage. Yay.
Oh, glad they had advantage. Thank you for letting me know.
Well, it's so wolves always get pack tactics.
That's right. Wow, I'm sad. For you guys, that is it. It was a 5, then the second one was a nat 20.
Ow.
You shouldn't have said
Ouch.
anything.
Yeah, I shouldn't be a good person and remind the DM of a monster ability.
You should not.
I won't next time.
That is 2d4 plus 2. Oh man, that is 8 on the die. So that's for a crit. 16, 17, 18 damage. Taraka, how much HP do you have?
I'm looking like I've got 12 out of 35.
What about a 35? I see.
Yeah. This is probably irritating me, by the way.
Oh, how much?
Well, I just got knocked down and bit by 2 wolves. I feel like they're probably like pulling me in 2 different directions. I'm not enjoying my time right now.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, that's a 3.
You feel yourself starting to transform.
Yep. Yeah, I do. Shit.
And what's your AC?
That is a 13.
A 13. Alrighty. Do me a favor and take. Oh man, these dice do not like you guys. Go ahead and do me a favor. Take 12 damage.
Oof.
Then, for another one, lunging at you.
Do you need to move them?
Oh yes, yeah, do this first. There we go. Just want to see how much damage it was. Go ahead and give me... What was that? 5 damage. And then for the last wolf... Go ahead and put it here. Right there is fine. Either of them does not matter. Right there. It does have 40 feet of movement if I'm not mistaken. It does. Perfect. An advantage, man, I'm telling you. Pack tactics is real. And these
That's-
dice.
Mm,
8
I
damage.
hate this.
You don't like 5 wolves?
Not at all. Not right now. Not when they get a surprise round.
Oh, hey, the surprise round is over. And it is now Chad's turn.
Good for him.
So first, Chad is going to touch. Ooh. First, he's going to move right here. Unfortunately, he does get attack of opportunity placed upon him. With advantage on him. Okay. That is how much damage? Okay. There we go. And then he places his hand on both Taraka and Xian. You both now have heroism. You gain 4 temporary hit points each round. And then,
All right.
yeah, he backs up. Let me see, how far can he move? I am curious because he does not want to be in the heat of this. He will go about right. Let's move his speed. Yes, 30. So yeah, he'll go right there.
We got this. We got this. We're definitely not gonna die to some wolves.
Definitely not going to die to some wolves. And he can do Bardic Inspiration and cast a spell, correct?
Yes. Bardic Inspiration is a bonus action and does not require a spell slot.
Perfect. As he backs up, he says, "Let's kill some wolves, guys." And Taraka, you have Bardic Inspiration. Hey, Gian, you're next.
All right.
All right.
I am going to
Yep.
move to here.
All right. You get an
And to
attack of
here.
opportunity, don't you?
Oh yeah.
Let's see. That is 4 and a double 4s. Look at that. +7, so
Right.
that's 11.
11.
That's missing.
Huge. Awesome.
So I'm going to cast Dragon's Breath and try to get all of them in the same cone.
Wow. It's gonna hurt.
It won't because I will sculpt the spell around you, so it won't hurt you.
Oh,
Right?
look at
And
that!
blast all of them with lightning.
Huge. Okay. Gian
So
coming out with some
15
new
foot cone.
tricks.
It's a
15
deck save for all of them.
deck save. Let me pull back up my wolf sheet. What is their dex modifier? It is a +2. What is the save?
14.
Number 1 is a dirty 20. Number 2 is a 13. Number 3 is a 14. Number 4
Right.
is a 3. And number 5 is a 10. You managed to success. 3 of them failed to save.
So the failures take 14 lightning damage, and the successful take 7.
Alright, so 14. 14. And 14. Then
And that
7.
was action and a bonus action. So I will use the rest of my movement to get as far away as I can, because I am squishy.
Alright, taking
That's
another
1,
attack of
2,
opportunity.
3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go there.
Oh, now they're really liking 4s. I just got 4 4s in a row.
They can keep getting 4s, thank you.
Please. Oh my goodness.
My
Please.
gosh.
They messed you guys up turn 1.
go.
They messed me up for sure. Took me. Gosh, that nat 20, man.
Nat 20. What's wrong? Oh wait. I just realized something. Actually, these
Please
are a
tell
little
me
bit
it's
stronger.
that a lot of them just died from that.
A lot of them did just die, yes.
Yay!
So, Gian, you did not even
Nice.
need an attack of opportunity, because not one, not two, but 3 of them died, and 2 of them look rather injured. Chad gave it the bardic
yeah.
inspiration to the wrong guy.
Oh no, that's the right one. I can't really use it too well.
See that? Okay. Well, it is now the wolf's turn, and they look rather irritated, might I add. So this one. First it is this one's turn. He's not too happy that he was just attacked. So he is going to make his way over to Gian.
He can go fuck himself.
Oh. Yeah, he can reach you. He has 40 movement speed. Just barely. Just barely.
Darn, if it was just 5 feet closer.
I know, right? So close. Well, Gian. You don't think he gets pack tactics now that he's 40 feet away?
Has
But
to
he's-
have an ally within 5 feet.
I thought so. He still rolled an 18 on the die. Has a +7 hit.
I will cast. Actually, no, I won't. I can't. Doesn't help.
Take 9 damage.
Right. Ouch.
And now Taraka, the one right in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Gnarls in your face.
Mm-hmm.
What's your AC?
At 14.
Ooh, you got a 15.
I'm too angry to cast shield, so yeah.
You are. Go ahead and take 11 damage.
Let me ask a question. Am I transformed or will I transform on my turn?
You're in the process of transforming.
So is it still full damage or is it half damage?
Are you about to go down?
I'm just asking.
If you are about to go down, then you'll be brought down to 1
I'll
hit
have
point.
1 HP left.
You are at 1 HP.
Alright.
And on your turn, you are going to transform.
Oh, actually no, I forgot about the 10 hit points. I'm at 5.
Okay. While you are enraging, if you happen to, and in between the turns, if you happen to go down, you will be brought down to 1 hit point. But you will
Okay.
be in an extremely more furious rage.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
So,
Y'all better run.
You did not get brought down to 1 HP though, so you guys are in luck. It is
They
now.
still better run.
They still better run. Baraka,
Mm-hmm.
roll me 1 more wisdom saving throw. You need 15 or higher.
A 14.
A 14. So close.
So close.
You have transformed. You feel your body grow, your bones break and expand, the skin stretch and rip. You are now a werewolf.
Yeah, and this
Spooky.
this little Omega in front of me, yeah, he made me mad.
He did make you mad.
Can I swipe at him?
You can swipe at him. Roll me to hit.
That's a miss with a 10.
Unfortunate. That just makes you even more pissed off.
So let me ask you a question. So 2-weapon fighting is a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Claws are considered natural weapons, right?
Yes.
And they would be affected by dual wielding and all that.
yes. If
Right?
if you have the dual weapon fighting feat, I will consider your claws dual weapons.
I think I took it when I took College of Swords.
If you took it, I will allow it.
I'm looking just to... Yes, I took dueling, when wielding a melee weapon in one hand and no other weapons, gain a +2 bonus to damage, so that's not the same thing. But 2-weapon fighting comes on every character, is why I'm asking if that would count toward that.
2 weapon counting. It's just standard. If you have 2 weapons in your hand, you can.
So every character gets access to 2-weapon fighting. It's basically a bonus action. You don't add any of your bonuses to the second attack, but you have to be wielding 2 weapons that can be wielded in one hand.
I thought it was a feat. Apparently it's
No,
not.
2-weapon fighting goes with everybody, but there is another feat that goes along with it that allows you to add your bonus.
Oh, okay. I see. Well, in that case, yes, it is still considered 2-weapon fighting. I will allow you to have multi-attack.
It doesn't matter. I missed again.
Sounds great.
And that's it.
Well, darn.
Both of you gain 4 more temporary hit points as Chad makes his appearance. Let's see, what all does he have? He does not have any damage moves other than... Oh wait, did he not take... Oh no. He has no damage moves. Oh no, he did take Vicious Mockery. I don't know why I didn't see it. Perfect.
Does the creature have to be able to understand you?
Does it have to? I don't think so. You see, though it need not understand you.
It need not understand.
However, his crossbow does more damage, so he is going to pull out his crossbow.
Shoot him.
That's a 14 plus 5, 19 on the die, or 19 total. 1d8 plus 3. Let's see if that will do what he needs. Where's Chad's d8? There it is. That is 1 point shy. So sad. He's not as strong as Gian, apparently. Talking of...
Apparently, Gian putting in the work.
He's a master blaster. I don't know what to say.
Oh, also...
Master Blaster.
He shoots it in the side and says, I guess Gian knows how to pack a punch after all. You have Bardic Inspiration as well. Oh yeah, you also you did have. You could have used that on your saving.
I could have. I completely forgot though.
You did. But Gian, it is your turn.
Sorry, I was reminding myself what exactly Bardic Inspiration does for me.
No worries.
It adds a
D6
to saving throws, ability checks, and attack rolls.
Okay. So maybe I can do this. I'm gonna smack this wolf up with my stick.
Okay.
And I'll add my inspiration to it.
Okay.
That's a 15 to hit.
A 15 to hit. I do believe that hits.
Alright. I didn't think I was going to be able to do any damage with this thing. Ever. That's 6 bludgeoning damage.
6 bludgeoning damage. Oh, same as Chad, bringing him down to 1 hit point left. So close. So far.
If I didn't have that -1, it would have killed him.
Unfortunate.
So unfortunate.
At least you can hit him.
I guess I'll try to get closer to my friends and... Well, no, I'll stay where I'm at. I'll stick here.
Sounds good.
Maybe I'll move to here and stay in melee range.
There you go. You don't want that attack of opportunity.
Yeah, nah. Let's not die.
Well...
Why not?
Kalos, Gian. That wolf looks rather pissed off at you. Not only have you killed almost all of his friends, but you've nearly killed it.
You're welcome to flee.
Is going to strike you. Latch his teeth into your chest to deal. Ooh, you are lucky. A low roll. Only.
What do you roll?
Oh, he rolled a 16 on the die. Or not 16 on the die, but 16 total. Oh, you're gonna shield. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. He goes to bite at you, but just in the matter of time, you hold up your staff. You see his teeth snarling at you, just trying to clamp down. but he doesn't hit you. You're holding him off.
It's run or die.
It's run or die. Taraka.
You have no other options here.
Yeah.
I don't speak dog.
You're just
No
speaking to him. Just speaking in common. Run away now.
Bad doggy.
It is Taraka von Wealth. 8 on the die. Plus
8 on the
7 is
die.
15.
That is a hit, unfortunately for me. Not by much, but it is a hit.
You take 9 damage before being halved.
Okay. Round up or round down?
Evens or odds?
Evens.
Evens are round up.
Evens or round up. Alright. 5
Take
damage.
5 damage.
I'm still
Yes.
up because of the temp hit points.
Gotta love those temp hit points.
I do! Unfortunately, Chad hasn't figured out I'm not exactly on his side right now.
He has not. Speaking of being grateful you're still alive, Taraka, it's your turn.
Murder the furry bastard in front of me.
Roll to hit.
Alright, I'm adding the bardic inspiration to that.
Or,
Because that is a 9 beforehand.
oh, I mean, what's your modifier?
That's with the modifier.
Oh,
Let's see. That's 13.
that is just enough to hit him.
I want to heavily suggest to Chad to not try and kill this wolf.
Why?
Just trust me, please.
Okay.
I mean, it's not like y'all... I mean, I guess y'all would probably just think it's the other wolves, but, I mean... It's not like y'all couldn't have heard the snapping and cracking of bones.
I thought...
No, totally. You're totally not right over there.
You're totally not right. I thought Gian meant, let's not kill this wolf right here.
No, that's what I'm saying. Don't kill that wolf.
Oh,
Leave
don't
it
kill
as
this-
it is.
Oh, okay.
Yes, just trust me.
Okay.
So that's 7 damage to that wolf.
That wolf is dead. He had 1 hit point. And I
Yeah.
did grant you
So
multi-attack.
Yeah, so just rip it apart, and then immediately see another one exactly like it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Yeah, it's time
30.
to just run away.
Perfect.
Ugh.
Hey, that's a natural 20.
How do you want to
Okay,
do
never
this?
So just walks over and bites down into it, starts just ripping it apart.
Just ripping it apart.
Blood gushes all over Gian.
Ugh.
I guess we're not keeping that one alive. Alrighty. Well, the immediate threat of the wolves are over, but a new wolf has entered the battlefield.
Yeah.
So are these regular wolves or dire wolves?
They were regular wolves.
Yeah, she's easily twice the size of them.
Twice the size.
This is terrifying.
It is still in turn order. Gian. Oh wait, no, this is Chad.
That is Chad.
That is Chad.
Hey, 4 temporary hit points, technically.
Time to run. Time to run. Time to run.
So,
Run away. This is not a fight we're winning. I don't think.
Chad, pull. What are his spells? He has some stuff that can do stuff.
Possibly.
Chad pulls out his lute and casts Enthralling Performance. Don't you see? You're a beast. We are friends. Come on, peace. Don't be afraid. We are here to help you. Yes, oh dear. We will be friends again. Come on, join us. Be our friend. Taraka von Welcome on and be our friend.
Is this a charm effect?
It is a charm effect.
Uh, 14.
That is his DC. Is it a
So
charm
just
effect, actually? Is threatening performance a charm?
does it say it charms the foe?
For at least 1 minute, you can attempt to inspire wonder your audience by singing or reacting a poem. At the end of the performance, those who are number charisma, each one or be charmed by you. Yes, okay.
So it is a charm effect.
It is a charm effect. Unfortunate, just barely does not enthrall you. Well, that was his action. And yes, seeing as though it's not working, yeah, we may want to not die. Jian, it's your turn.
I
did
agree.
Did you use your bardic inspiration last round?
I did, yes.
Then he cast bardic inspiration on you once more.
Well, which one of these trees around is the tallest one?
I'll say this one.
Alright. I am going to cast Levitate on Chad, so he's just floating in the air, hopefully out of reach.
How much does that hold?
It goes up 20 feet at the start and then 20 feet every round.
Oh, beautiful.
20 further feet up to 60, I think.
It has no weight limit. That's amazing. Don't you love levitate? That's amazing.
Yeah, it's fun. It's yeah, it goes up 20.
Perfect. Awesome.
Hopefully he can grab a tree branch from there, and then I am booking it.
Are you going for that tree?
Oh yeah.
All right, you climb up the tree. Roll me a perception check while you're up there, by the way.
All right, let's see. What's my perception? It's that one. Come on. That's a 21.
Nice. Nice. You see everything here. You see a very pissed off looking wolf down below at you, snarling and growling at you, looking confused as to what's happening, because how the fuck did that guy just fly in the air? I just want to rip you apart. You see the path that leads through. You also see a cave in the northeast. You see it all. Anything else you're doing?
That was my action.
All right. Oh,
I just do my best to not be noticeable if I can at all, but probably not.
all right. I'll say it'll take half your movement speed to climb. Or no, it doesn't. You gotta use your movement speed to climb up, but you are able to climb up the tree as well. Then Turaka, Miss Wolfie. All of your prey has either been eaten or are now flying or in a tree. What do you do?
Chad is the closest.
He is 20 feet in the air.
He's the closest though, so I'm gonna run and try and snatch him out of the air.
Okay. How high can you jump? Use your strength as a modifier?
I believe so, yes.
Yes. And
So
it's 5 feet.
D20? Or
If I'm not mistaken, it is 5 feet per strength modifier. So if you have a +1, you could jump 5 feet in the air. +2, you could jump 10 feet. 3, 15, 4, 20, 5, 25, 6. If it doesn't go up to 6.
hold on, I'm double checking real fast because
I could be wrong.
I know it's a weird thing.
I find that most DMs have their own system for how that works.
Up to your strength score, if you move at least 10 feet on mud, and you make standing jump. And
Like
you
as
cover a
rules is
number
written,
of
it's very
feet
weird.
up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. So yeah, you were correct.
Perfect. Look at that.
So she can only jump 10 feet up.
You jump and reach, but you cannot manage to grab him.
Then she'll just like snarl at him from down there on the ground.
All right. Next is Chad. He can't put on another performance, unfortunately. Instead, casts Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
That's an 11.
You fail. You are prone, laughing, cackling, as if
I look more like a hyena than a wolf right now.
you do. For the next, how long is it? Minute, you are stuck. And Chad shouts, I don't know how to get down! Tie her up! Gian, it's your turn.
Alright, I guess I'll grab my rope and I will poof my way over there and try to tie her up.
Do you have enough movement speed by chance?
I have a... Sorry, poof my way. I meant to say Misty Step.
Ooh, nice. Misty Step is so nice. I love Misty Step.
Oh, it's a great spell. I miss having it.
Poof! And I get to tie in.
All right. She is... Are you resisting? You're prone.
100%.
All right. Both of you roll me a strength... straight strength.
Oh, this is bad. Okay.
It might not be that bad. I rolled low.
And remember, you do
I
have...
did
You do
too.
have... You do have Bardic Inspiration as well.
Oh, that's right. Hold on. Let me add that. That's probably not going to help very much, though. Yeah, it didn't. Alright, what you got?
What'd you get?
I got a 6.
Oh, no!
Oh!
I rolled a 5 plus 2 with my Bardic Inspiration, minus 1 from my strength.
You want to know the kicker?
What's that?
I rolled a 6 on the die and have a +1.
Just barely. Oh no, that's
Alright,
unfortunate.
this isn't working.
You did not manage. Here! Oh help! How do I go down?
I'll just drop him.
20 feet.
Just
Oh
drop me with the
man.
wind.
Oh, hold on now. That was Gion's turn.
It gently drops
Do I
him.
not get a
When the spell ends,
saving
it
throw?
gently flows down.
You do get a saving throw, yes.
When Mingle with the Wind ends, he gently floats down.
Okay, I was gonna say he's 20 feet in the air right now. He's gonna take a D20 worth of damage.
It doesn't matter. I got a 7,
It's
so
just let him die.
she's still laughing.
Still laughing. Yeah, that could have killed him. That straight up could have killed him. I went over here to look at his health. High enough roll he would be dead. But okay, so Taraka does not save. Now with Chad, he's gonna help Gian with the rope. So who has higher strength? Yeah, you said you have a -2?
I've got a -1.
I have a -1.
Well, Chad has a 0. So we're gonna use Chad's strength for the straight roll.
And Chad is the strongest.
I know, right? And since you are presumably still there to help him, he does get advantage. Or is that an action? I believe it's an action. So remind me, is it an action to do you have to use your action or bonus action to help, or with him being there, does he automatically get advantage?
So
Yeah, there's a help action.
There
You
is
can
a help
take
action, or Chad can attempt to tie the rope.
Well, he attempted to tie the rope and he failed.
Oh well, then help is an action.
Okay. Is tying the rope an action? I believe it is.
I believe it would be.
Yes,
Yeah.
well, he spends his action failing to tie the rope. He rolled a 2 on the die.
That's unfortunate.
Yep. Well, Gian, it is now your turn.
I will use
She will
the
stand.
help action. I'll use the help action to help Chad.
Brilliant, you're over here like, here, let me help you. And it has now been 18 seconds, by the way, just so everyone knows. Taraka, go ahead and make another save.
8.
An 8?
Yep.
Oh, that's good. These guys
Yeah,
are
lucky in this scenario, she does not have any bonuses to wisdom.
So Chad is going to roll again. That is I'm going to use Chad's dice. I don't know why I'm not using Chad's dice. That was the issue. Perfect. All right. That is a 14 for a saving for the strength.
She got a 6, so.
All right. With Gian and Chad both struggling, they managed to tie her down. She is strong, one might say. Oh, that was tough. How long is she gonna be like this?
No idea.
What are you doing, Taraka? Just snarling, growling, trying to break free.
I
still
mean,
laughing.
if Chad is still concentrating on the spell, she's laughing.
Yeah. For the next.
Do you have any rope to tie to a tree?
Oh gosh.
Kalos, your mic is glitching. There we go. That's better. But yes, you are still laughing.
Do you have any rope, Chad? We can probably tie her to a tree and then wait this out.
Yeah, and he starts shuffling through his bag. That will be necessary, you hear, off from the distance. And Huli walks up to you guys.
Rolled a 15.
You rolled a 15. Oh, for the saving throw? Okay. Nice, nice.
So now I'm not laughing anymore, and I'm just snapping anybody that's too close.
You are. Roll me a strength saving throw. If you beat an 18, you are free. You rolled a nat 20, didn't you?
Yeah.
I see that.
Yeah.
Oh, man. So right as Huli says, "What are you doing?" Taraka breaks free, looking ferocious as always. Taraka, it is your turn. That was your action. What would you like to do?
Which one is closest?
We're both on you.
Yeah, they're both within 5 feet of you. Huli, I'll use Huli's PNG.
Callow, odds or evens?
Give me evens.
Well, look at you.
You have already used your action. The break free was an action, so you cannot attack this round.
2-weapon fighting.
It was an action to break free. You can use your action to multi-strike. You don't get 2 actions. You get, when you choose to attack, you get, I can't hear you, Rainbow. I cannot hear you, Rainbow. I cannot. Let me go over to Discord, see if your mic is lighting up. Kalos, try speaking. Is it on my end? Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah. Well, yes, Callow and Rainbow's mics are not even flashing.
Huh.
It's flashing for me.
Yeah,
for us.
Okay, I don't know what happened, but I could hear you again.
Oh, weird.
That's weird.
That was really weird.
Anyway.
Glad everyone's back.
Yeah, so you're right, I can't, because to break free was an action, and to do 2-weapon fighting, I have to have used the attack action. So,
Yep.
yeah, just break free and look like I'm about to attack Chad.
Splendid. Splendid. Well, Huli walks up. Taraka, why didn't you tell me you were like your father? And make me a wisdom saving throw.
Well, I know how high Huli's save is. It was a 15.
A 15.
Yeah.
All right. You feel very calm, very relaxed. You feel pleasant, as if everything is okay. You cast calm emotions on you.
Then no longer snarling.
Beautiful.
That's very handy.
Yeah, you're gonna have to teach me that one. Why did no one tell me that my daughter was a werewolf?
Did you see my note?
I
That was in the note.
I have been following you guys. I wanted... you think I wouldn't notice when you guys run away?
It's alright, I have a spare and I'll hand her another exact copy.
I love this.
In my big old book of things.
Just...
It just says everything that just went down, including the deaths and the werewolf transformations and just the things that happened over the past few days.
While Gian ratting over here.
Because I knew she was going to try to lie to her mom. She's lied to everyone I've known, and she's definitely going to lie to this person she's trying to hide from.
That's hilarious.
Can't lie to mom, sorry.
Gian ratting.
Wait.
Your mom showed up, what am I supposed to do? I ain't trying to be in trouble too.
As she reads this letter, her face gets more and more... Well, she isn't happy. She is... it goes from angry because of this situation to reading it being sad due to Gion's situation to, for a split second, roll me an insight check, Gian.
I think I'm actually good at those, hold on.
You have to beat... What is her deception? I'm curious. Her deception is a plus 11, and she rolls... Never mind, Gian. Don't roll me an insight check.
Yeah, it wouldn't matter anyway.
You made a 28.
Yeah, that sounds like Huli.
Yeah, that's higher than I could ever do, so...
Yes. Yes. So, and then when she gets to the end, she takes a deep sigh. Let's go home. Karaka, make a wisdom saving throw to see if your calmed self can break free.
No, that's a 14. Huli's save is
calm.
higher than I could ever make as far as a wisdom saving throw.
No, I meant if you could break free from, like, understand that you're a werewolf and...
Oh, 14.
Yeah, that's still not enough, but... Oh, sorry, what's that, Gian?
Oh, that's cool. Is it safe to cut her free now?
How long does calm person last again?
I think 10 minutes?
Is it 10 minutes?
I think. You might want to double check me on that.
I am...
Up to 1 minute.
Up to 1 minute. Not yet. 1 second.
Should I get the disc?
What are were you using these ropes? No. How long does this last? What is the best thing to paralyze someone for a long period of time?
The best thing that Huli could do in this situation would be suggestion.
Okay.
That's how she got Adelar to follow her when he was super angry.
That's fair. Taraka,
Yeah.
I suggest you follow us without any aggression towards anyone or anything.
Yeah. It's a failure. Again, even if I get a natural 20, I cannot beat Huli's save, because I know it's like 23.
Here you go. Perfect. Well, welcome everyone. I looked at chat. Welcome everyone. I hope you're all doing well. So, Taraka, you will follow without any aggression. And now she's safe. Oh, let's head home. Where were you guys going anyway, Gian?
Something about the spring. We were looking for somebody. Or some place. I never really crossed that because it feels like a lot of the people and places have the same name here.
What do you mean?
There's... Did we ever settle on if it was the spring or if it was the summer?
Yes. Nick is of the Spring Court.
And we just happened to get jumped by wolves along the way.
Okay. This is... Gian, you and I need to have... What happened from your point of view? Why you stabbed Nick? Explain to Hui.
I wanted to rip him to shreds, the same way he did my wife and children.
How do you know he was a part of this?
He was there.
When they kidnapped your family?
I believe so.
He was not.
I believe it was the same person.
Oh, okay. This was the elf that you saw in the beginning. Do you mind if I see your memories once we're back home?
You may.
Just know, if you really did stab Nick, you are going to have to make a presence in court.
Very well.
As long as we can prove that Zenora, as long as we can prove that Nick did in fact take your family away from you, you will be safe.
I worry not for my safety. Half the reason I'm here is, well, given that you are her mother, I don't know how Taraka is a part of this, but they clearly wanted me to get her.
I saw that in the notes. You say that they want her soul. Gian.
Yes.
That is unfortunate. Well, no worries. If Taraka trusts you, then you're part of the family. Let's head home. And you continue to walk back, unless there's more that you would like to say to Huli.
I think he'll just walk back in silence.
Of course.
The whole way, Taraka is very dog-like, and she is definitely trying to sniff everybody's butt.
Stop that. Darling, that's not very ladylike. You ought to stop that. You're acting just like your father.
God.
Oh my god. That's funny.
Yeah. By the way,
He's probably giving a very long, drawn-out, longing look at Taraka.
So sad. That is very sad. But yes, Taraka, do me a favor and roll me 4 wisdom saving throws.
13. And then 17.
There you go. So it takes about an hour, but you do manage to form back. You awake, walking alongside Gian and Chad with Huli in the lead. You recognize that you are walking home.
Yeah, she's just gonna, just follow behind him. Ears down, tails drooping,
She looks back. Oh, glad to have you back, Taraka.
Yeah.
So, when were you gonna tell me?
I wasn't.
Are you ashamed? Your father's gonna be very disappointed. He loves his gift. I never really saw it as a gift. I was hoping that you were like me, but I really thought.
What?
Oh dear, your father's a werewolf. Why didn't you tell me?
You're just speechless. Like, why didn't you ever tell me?
Well, I mean, dear, your last name is Wolf. Have you noticed all the statues of the wolves in the house? And then the pack of wolves that we have in the backyard?
And you just said it, our last name is Wilf. It was very thematic.
Your dad is just really into wolves.
That's what she thought her whole life. Nobody told her any different.
It's
Yeah, he is his own wolf OP, actually.
he is 4P, yes. Oh man. Ah, dear. Your father's gonna be so disappointed you didn't tell him sooner. When did you find out?
Like, you know when I came home and said I need a break from school?
Yes,
Like-
dear. About
like-
a week and a half ago.
Yeah, like 2 days before that.
How did you find out?
I
Don't tell me you ripped the math teacher to shreds.
No, of course not. That's silly. I just woke up in the woods and you know, I put 2 and 2 together. I figured it out. It wasn't hard.
And Huli looks like she's thinking for a second. Your friend, Lily,
Yeah.
she's okay, dear. Don't worry.
Of course she's okay. Why wouldn't she be okay? Of course she's okay.
Raka.
Hmm?
A day after you left, I got a call from your school. They were asking how you were handling the death of Lily. They wanted to make sure you were okay.
Yep, and I clearly handled it really well. See? You can tell, yeah, I handled it so well.
When are you going to start telling me what's going on?
I don't know what you're talking about. Why is my mouse acting weird?
Your best friend dies, and you tell me that you want to go on to an adventure. You leave, ignoring my stone calls. The next day, I find out that your best friend has passed. Don't worry, again, I brought her back. She is fine. She is fine. All she knows is that a monster killed her. That's what she said. She turned around, and a beast was there. That's what she said. A monster? I don't think so. But, Taraka, I decided that, I just thought maybe mourning the death of your friend, you needed some space. Even though I couldn't see you on my scrying orb, figured I'd give you some time to grieve.
Yep, that's exactly what I needed. I needed time to grieve. It was really, really traumatic.
And one thing that I never really understood was why they asked how you're also recovering from being knocked out.
I mean, I told you I woke up in the woods. I was running from the
They said
monster,
you had
obviously.
quite a fight. So much that they had to tie you up. Taraka,
Yeah.
is this why you've been running?
Yeah. She does not look her in the eyes.
Taraka? She stops and looks at you. It's okay. And she hugs you. A warm, motherly hug. As she holds you, you feel safe. You feel comfortable. The anxiety and fear fades away as you're left feeling calm and pleasant.
Hey, Cap.
Welcome, Cap. How are you feeling? I hope your illness is recovering.
Yeah, I hope you're feeling better.
So, Taraka, do you do anything? Jian, do you say anything in turn to finding out that Taraka killed her best friend?
Oh, he'd be crying.
He'd be crying.
Oh,
Yeah.
he crying.
Jian is in tune with his own feelings. It's okay with him.
Thanks for the hydrate.
Appreciate that.
His heart breaks.
Very sad. I think we now know both of your guys' backstories. Look at this. Character progression.
Yeah.
Huge. Well, after the hug, Huli does take lead again and guide the three of you back to her house. You all nearly died to wolves out in the Feywild. It's time to get some food in your system and rest. Where is Huli's matter?
The Taraka does not say anything unless Chad or Gian or Huli addresses her. She will walk in the back, ears drooping, tails just down, just looks a mixture of embarrassed and sad.
Chad does, after about 30 minutes, nudge you in the arm and says, "You okay?"
Yeah, of course. Of course I'm okay. Why wouldn't I be okay? I am great.
Yeah, you are. And no, you're not a monster.
You feel a hand on your shoulder. Gian on the other side with unwiped eyes. He just gives you a look and then says it's okay. And then he walks off and goes to his room.
I wish I believed that.
And Chad hugs you.
Hey, don't get all mushy on me now.
I mean, hey, I'm the greatest as ever been. I'm just trying to make you feel great too. What can I say?
Uh-huh. Except one issue with that.
Oh,
You're not the greatest.
I'm definitely the greatest.
Nah.
And Jian, as you go up into your room, actually, Jian, I would like to speak with all three of you here in the living room if you don't mind. And she goes and grabs some more tea, brings it out. You all must be parched. You've been traveling for hours.
Just freshen up real quick and be there.
Sounds good. Well, would you like to do something? I got a message that may have been from Gian. It is not. Would you like to do something while you're getting freshened up, Gian? You are frozen.
And muted.
And muted.
I think he'd rinse his face and take some deep breaths and do everything he can to get some measure of composure before he goes to speak seriously.
It's been a tough week for all of you. It's completely understandable, Gian, for you to feel broken. It is trying times, after all. Baraka,
Trying is very apt.
you've got this.
Very apt.
Huli goes into the kitchen. Gian goes upstairs. Taraka and Chad continue their conversation. Well, don't worry. As you can see, we can handle ourselves. We can make sure you don't hurt anyone.
Oh, yeah? Why do I have the sneaking suspicion that Mom did all the work?
I mean, I'm the one who made you laugh.
You made me laugh?
I made you laugh. First, I played a song for you. You didn't care too much for it. I mean, I thought it was a great song. Then I just cast Hasha's Hideous Laughter, and that worked instead. Super easy. Barely inconvenience. From there, we tied you up.
That's a great spell, by the way.
Oh, amazing spell. Huli comes out. And then, after she thinks about what she's about to say, yes, they did manage to incapacitate you so that I could come and bring you home.
Well, she gives Chad a light punch on the arm. Glad I didn't kill you.
I mean, again, I am the greatest. You can't hurt me.
You're not the greatest.
I'm the greatest.
Yes, you are quite squishy.
Hey, I don't think you're down there, are you?
Gian could be coming down right about this time.
Okay, that's fair.
Gian's walking down the stairs. You are quite squishy. I mean, I'm strong. It's in the name. Huli is... You are welcome to remain an insight check.
Yes.
Okay.
She rolled good, and it's probably still not good enough.
Oh, Huli rolled poorly.
The dirty 20.
I think that was enough. Let me see. Yeah. It's a plus 11 to deception, but you rolled a 2 on the die.
Look at that.
I'm surprised I beat that.
I know, right? Let's see. So, to Taraka... Oh, wow. He rolled an out one. Chad is oblivious. To Taraka and Chad's bickering and Gian adding in, Huli seems rather amused. She has a small smile on her face and gives a chuckle. She enjoys the bantering, essentially, is what I'm saying.
Uh-huh.
She thinks it's cute. But I do have matching emotes, yes. I hope you guys enjoy my new emotes. Chat, feel free to spam the emotes to show them off to everyone. I don't know where my Twitch chat is. Let's see, there we go. Look.
I cannot wait until Zagreus fully finishes uploading, because I still don't see it.
Neither do I. Let me try refreshing the page. Look at all these emotes. They are amazing. Refreshing the page. Is Zagreus now here?
Yeah, see, even in the ones you just did, it's not showing Zagreus.
Yeah, I don't see Zagreus on mine as well.
Or Ash Blossom.
Ash Blossom not here as well. They are just not uploaded yet. They'll be uploaded.
Yeah.
Yeah, I started uploading them today. Yes, Zagreus and Ash Blossom are not yet approved.
But if you want Zagreus, here is the Zagreus, who is
Amazing.
irritated because I keep taking him out of his bed. Very irritated boy.
Very irritated boy.
What's up, kitty?
What's the cutie? But yes, so Huli sits down. So we need to make a game plan. All of us. We need a case, and we need to be able to present it. Court. I will be headed to court tomorrow, where I'm sure I would be surprised to find out that Zenora, Nick's mother, looking at Nijian and Chad to inform them, will most likely be pleading a case to send the three of you away, or at least conduct a manhunt on you. I doubt they expect you to come back here. I'm glad I found out. Thank you for letting me know, Taraka. But yes, instead of activating a manhunt, we will instead plead not guilty. This starts with Gian. I need to see your memories. Everything. Is that okay? Gian.
Sorry about that. I'm a little distracted.
No worries. Everything okay?
Yes, my sister just got home.
Oh, no worries. But yes, Huli is requesting to see your memory so that the four of you can create a court case.
He would not resist to any mental prying there.
Perfect. You're all sitting inside the living room, and she opens up the closet door, walks inside, comes out about 45 seconds later, holding a large, I want to say pot, more like a bowl, a large bowl, sets it on the living room table. She then pulls out a vial, and she dips it inside the bowl, coming out as some silverly liquid. She walks over to Gian. She goes over to his head. You don't have hair, do you?
I've quite a bit now.
Oh, so you do have hair? I thought it was just clouds. My apologies.
It's like cloudy hair. I guess it's not really hair.
Let's see if this will work. And she pulls some of your cloud off, shoves it inside
Just
of
kind of floats away.
just floats away. Do you have any... I'm sorry, this is going to hurt. Let me see your finger really fast.
Give her a finger, I guess.
So, you hold out your finger, and very swiftly, might I add, your finger seems to disappear as you see her move with the dagger and slice it off. For a moment, you feel sharp pain. For a moment, you feel sharp pain before she grabs your hand and your finger regrows. Oh, the static is back. Your mic is acting up. Is it
I think
fixed?
there might be a short in the cable.
That is unfortunate. But yes, the
How's
finger, that's much better. The finger is taken off and then regrown a moment later. For only a second, you feel a sharp pain, warmth in confusion, but it's back. You look up and you see Huli holding your finger, drops it inside the vial. It seems to disintegrate inside the vial of silvery liquid. She then pours the vial back inside of the pot. You look inside the bowl. I keep going back from bottom bowl. I say bowl. You look inside the bowl, and everyone can see Xian and his grand dragon form waking up from a sleep, smelling delicious roasted deer, hearing his wife say, "Good morning, Xian. A happy birthday. I hope you're well." Xian replies, "Good morning, my love, my life. Everything is amazing. Where are the children?" "Oh, they're upstairs. They're just getting ready." "Ah, I cannot wait." Then you hear a crash. Xian flies up, instantly fleeting from his bed of gold and riches, to see 4 hooded men trapping his son and daughter. Before he can react, he hears the cry of his wife, and he looks down to see them tying her down as well. He fights with everything he has, but unfortunately it's not enough. His children disappear before he can react. As he's trying to rescue his wife, he gets tied down himself. His wife disappears in front of him. The woman standing in front of him is a tall, elven woman, but you can't quite tell what this woman's race is. You know she's an elf, but she has the skin tone of a wood elf, the height of a high elf, the bone structure of a dark elf. It's quite clear that whoever this person is does not want their identity to be known, for this is not one race. From there you hear this woman say, "If you want to see your children again, bring me Taraka's soul." The vision moves forward to Fairyville, where Xian finds a young boy looking for an amulet, arguing with the woman. They go on to meet said Taraka, and he hears a voice in his head, "Bring me Taraka's soul." Later on, they are bringing riches back to the town again. Bring Taraka to the cabin at midnight. You hear it a few more times. At midnight, you hear, or dream of, "You have failed." The vision then goes on to finding the dagger nailed to the table. Then, the vision shows the scry of his son and daughter in the jail cell, hearing his wife cry out in pain. Moving forward, he sees Nick, seeming pleasant enough, offering them a place to stay. You see Xian leading his friends to Nick. You see Nick offering them all tea. You see Nick say, "Bring her to the crucifix or tie her up to the crucifix downstairs." And then you see Chad suggest Nick to sit down, and Xian stab him And or Jian questioned, "What do you want with us?" All Nick says is, "You have failed." Thank you, Rainbow, for the gifted sub, and congratulations, Calum. You are now subscribed. You have failed, is what Nick says.
And thanks for the hydrate.
Thank you so much. This, in the vision, a tint of red overwhelms the light as Jian takes what is now known to Huli as his son's claw and digs it in to Nick's shoulder. "What did you do with them? Where are they?" he questions, but Nick just laughs. "You messed up," he says. You see Jian pull back out the dagger and shove it back in again.
Now he did. Hilarious. Franked.
And then everything goes dark, and Nick is gone. Vision then ends with the three of you walking through the door. I see. I am so sorry, Jian. As well, this is the first time that Chad and Taraka saw the vision in the dungeon.
Jian is visibly angry.
I see. You said you knew... You thought that Nick was the... Well, he's obviously affiliated with them. It's obviously affiliated. This should be substantial evidence.
He tried to poison us with something in the tea. I remember feeling and shaking something off when I drank mine.
Yeah, I got really tired. I was falling asleep, and I'm pretty sure I was drooling on Chad at one point.
Is that why you were drooling on him?
Yeah, because I was falling asleep.
That
Then they tried
explains so
to
much.
magically influence me to do something, and then directly quoted the person who's been in my head. There's no way they aren't connected.
I agree. First things first, we need evidence. Taraka, can I see your key?
Of course. She gets in her bag and pulls out the key.
I knew you had it. She takes it, and
I mean, there's no point in not being honest now.
I also saw your stone at the bottom of the bag, dear. But this new stone does suit you much better. I mean, it's not going anywhere. She gets up and puts the key in the door. Do you try to remove the necklace, by the way?
You never put the necklace on, she just took it.
Oh, I thought you put it on.
No!
You didn't humor her and put it on.
I didn't. I just took it and put it in my bag.
Oh, unfortunate.
I'm technically already wearing a necklace.
That is fair. That is fair. But yeah, so you watch as she puts the key in the door. And you see Nick's Nick's home on the other side. Taraka, Jian, Chad. Where is the tea?
Oh, it's right over... I point out my teacup.
The teacup is not there.
Are there any teacups there?
There are no teacups there.
It was right there.
In fact, the house looks clean.
It was right there. Someone's moved them.
Roll me a perception check, everyone.
Sight, sound, or scent based?
Yes.
I need to know if I have advantage.
Yes, you do have advantage.
19.
19. Jian? I think Jian might be No, you're not. You're just very
Nah,
still.
he's not. He is.
No, I'm
yeah.
just rolling. I'm using various apps.
Nice.
That is a 19.
A 19. Nice. So everyone hears a door open up from behind them. You all look over and you see Nick standing in the doorway. What are you doing in my house?
What are you doing in your house?
He regains his composure.
Why are you acting like nothing happened?
Oh, I know what happened. He looks at Jian. You attacked me. And if you do not leave now, on top of your current charges, I will be adding... what is it called? Forced entry?
Trespassing?
The
Yes.
trespassing?
Thank you. I don't know why I forgot that word. I will be adding trespassing onto your charges. If
You
do
tried
not
to
leave my house
poison
now.
us! You tried to poison us!
I did no such thing. All I did was offer you all a place to stay, and you stabbed me in the chest. Twice,
Well,
I might add.
First off, no. See, now, first off, we did not stab you in the chest. Gian stabbed you in the shoulders. Second
You
off,
see him pull out his stone. Mother, we have some trespassers.
Jian's scale is sparking.
second off, you tried to poison us.
I did not poison you. Why would I poison you?
Well, you said you
Why would
wanted
you
my
tell me
soul.
to tie her to a cross in your basement?
Yes, I have a bed down there. With a
you have
cross.
to
We
tie
are
her to a
rather
cross,
religious.
Yeah, but tying me to a cross, there was no need to tie me.
It's a
At
figure
all.
of speech.
I've never heard that.
It was a
figure
literal
of
magical
speech.
command.
I don't know what you're talking about. And right about then, the front door opens up, and you see a... Do we have Zenora?
We do. She should be in there already.
You see a kitsune walk through the front door. Silver. And... I can't think of any words, I apologize. Majestic in form. Beautiful golden eyes. But she looks furious. What are you doing here? She's looking at the group.
Well, we came. So I went
Taraka.
home using that door right there, and so of course, you know, when we come out, we're gonna pop out here. But
Taraka.
secondly, Mom wanted to what?
Quiet down.
Yes,
And
Mom.
Huli looks serious. We were coming to gather evidence. Evidence? You are trespassing. After your daughter and her friends assaulted my son. They were defending themselves. Defending them! All Nick did was offer them a place to stay. I suggest you leave. And I will see you in court tomorrow. Huli looks irate. Let me roll. Huli looks irate. Taraka, you have never seen Huli look this pissed off before.
Shit, I ain't even got a lawyer yet.
Come on, children.
With all due respect, Lady Zenora, Nick put something in the tea he offered us. I was passing out,
Nick
and
would not do such a thing. Maybe you were tired because you just got done hiking for 10 hours straight and then went and explored a town. I know that would exhaust me. Now please leave my child's home. Everyone make...
How would you know it was 10 hours?
that's what I was gonna ask.
Everyone make a wisdom saving throw.
Is it a charm effect?
It is fear.
Then no. That is an 18.
An 18. Do I have Zenora? I know I have Zenora made. Let me go to Zenora's page. I apologize. My characters. Oh, I'm on rainbows.
You
Oh
are
my.
on rainbows.
Oh my. In that case, let me go to not character builder. Campaigns. I apologize. I am unprepared here at the end of session.
I would recommend if you don't have her on hand, just use Hoolies.
Okay, that's fine. Well, in that case, I'll use her save DC, which is a 21. So, Taraka, you are terrified.
Yeah, I'm scared.
Jean, what was yours?
An 11.
An 11. You are terrified. Oh, Chad has a chance. You're with 19. What is his wisdom? A +1. He is terrified as well. And then Hooli gonna use a legendary resistance. She's still pissed. Children, let's go home.
Mm-hmm.
She's waiting for the three of you to walk through the door before she breaks her glare.
For once, Taraka listens without hesitation.
There we are.
Oh, Gian takes an extra second to give death glares to some people, but then leaves.
Chad hastily takes his turn. Your son will pay for his crimes. My son did nothing wrong. Hooli. She gives one final glare before heading out. But she stops at the door and says, if you or your son go after my daughter again, I will not be so cordial. And she shuts the door behind her. Hooli's still looking rather irate. Just pacing around the living room. All three of you, to your rooms now. Dinner will be ready in 2 hours.
Taraka's good to go to her room.
Will Jian go to his room?
Oh, yeah.
As with Chad. About an hour goes by, and Jian, you hear a knock at the door.
I'll open it.
You see, or first I'd like to ask, would any of you guys do anything within these 2 hours?
I think Taraka's just gonna have a little breakdown in her room.
Makes sense. But yes, okay. Then yes, Jian would open up the door, and you'd see Chad. I think I figured out how this house works.
You think so?
How are you feeling?
He sees the dragon statues behind me. And I'll just say, just peachy.
His reaction, or his expression, his face goes pale white as he puts his hand on your shoulder. We'll get them back.
Gian will step out of the room to talk to him.
Alright, yeah. Don't worry. We know who did this. We'll get them back.
One way or another.
And did Hooli say that he was able to bring back Taraka's friend?
She did.
Does that mean do you think? Your son?
I'm pretty new to the whole magic thing, honestly. And it is possible that she could do something like that, but I also am aware of some kinds of magics that can corrupt. This seems like some kind of ritualistic thing that they've harvested them systematically. I worry deeply. I don't know how deep this goes, but right now I'm just focused on those two.
We'll get them back. I promise you. And I don't think you need to be in that room right now. How about we check in on Taraka?
That's very fair.
So, all I did to find you was... Hey, Taraka?
So, how long has it been?
It's been a little over an hour.
A little over an hour. Okay, so she's probably just... At this point, she's probably just laying in her room. She'll get up, but I want to make a note. She is illusioned, but she looks like her. She's just covering up that she's been crying.
Okay. So, you open up the door, am I correct?
Mm-hmm.
Gian,
Yeah, how can I help you?
Gian, make me a perception check.
I'm on a roll with these perception checks. That's a 19.
Hey, same as Chad, buddy. Is that with or without your bonus?
That's with my bonus.
Nice. He burned a lucky on this. He rolled a 4 the first time. I'm gonna have him use his lucky.
I rolled low.
Oh no, this is to see if they could break through your disguise.
Yeah, it's versus my deception.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. So everyone can see that Taraka has been crying. She's not holding it together as well.
I rolled 14, so that's low, but yeah.
Dang, that is great deception.
Yeah, it was a 7 plus 7.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Chad gives you a half smile. Figured we shouldn't be alone right now.
I mean, I'm perfectly great. But I mean, if you guys are lonely, I'm more than happy to. Yeah, we've got board games, we've got a library, just name it.
I could go for a board game. Looks at Gian.
You'll have to teach me how to play.
Sure, of course. Let's go pick one out.
You end up pulling up a game of poker. It's easy. Everyone can learn fast. Or not poker. Enter a random board game here.
Uno.
Uno. There we go. Yes.
We're
And
playing Uno.
We're playing Risk.
We're playing
no,
Risk.
no. Taraka would never play Risk in 1,000 years.
No idea what Risk is. What is Risk?
You don't know what Risk is?
It's a truly competitive game.
I have no idea what Risk is. I've never heard of it.
We're gonna have to get it one time. It's basically you control, if I remember correctly, and correct me if I'm wrong, Callow, you control armies. And you're trying to control the board.
I'm trying to take over the world.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna have to definitely try this sometime.
Not tricking me this time, Shady.
Another fake hydrate. Let's do another fake hydration.
Oh, fake
fake hydrate. Look, fake hydrate.
Oh, there's a hydrate. Oh, this wing.
There's a real one. Hold on. There we go. Hold
Oh,
on.
hey, Mira.
There
How
we
you
go.
doing? I hope you're doing well. Thanks for the hydrate, Calum. Thanks for the hydrate winks.
Hello.
Hope everyone is doing well.
That's right. It is Good Friday. I hope everybody's having a great holiday weekend.
It is Good Friday for half the world. Actually, more like a quarter of the world now. Perfect. But yes, the three of you play a board game for a while. Make me a perception check, everyone.
Wow. Is it site-based?
It is site-based.
It doesn't matter this time. It's 23.
That's a 9. The streak comes to an end.
All right, yes. I don't even have to roll. It seems a while goes by, and you look at the clock, you realize it's been a few hours now that you guys have been playing. It's getting a little late. I'd say it's about 8:30-ish. You guys have been distracting yourselves.
I thought Mom was gonna call us for dinner. It's been a good long while.
Yeah. I guess I haven't looked at the time.
Yeah, same. I should probably
We
go
should
and...
probably go check, huh?
Yeah.
Insert board game here is a very strange game.
Yeah, it was fun though. I think we needed it.
I mean, if we want a canonic game they were playing, Taraka's favorite game is canonically Unstable Unicorn, so...
Alright, they were playing Unstable Unicorns. There we go.
Alright, shit. Unstable Unicorn is a very strange game.
Yeah, I kept getting blown up.
It was fun.
But you guys make your way downstairs, and sitting on the table are 3 plates filled. One has kidney and tofu. One has seared... You said your favorite food was... your birthday dinner was, or breakfast was seared deer, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So one has liver and tofu, one has seared deer, and one has a hot dog.
A hot dog!
The most human food that she could think of. What do humans like to eat?
Oh my god, he's such a human.
Oh my... She's married to a human!
That is fair, that is fair. Okay, she has... Well, okay, in that case... all this human eats is raw meat.
No.
not
So,
judging.
I mean, no, keep the hot dog. Keep the hot dog. That's
like,
hilarious.
judging, that's
keep
great.
the hot dog.
It's like, what do normal humans that aren't werewolves eat? I hear they like hot dogs.
It's like, oh, the fey creature with their special dietary restrictions, and then the
good
dragon
try,
with his
Shady.
special dietary restrictions, and then just a hot dog for the human.
Just a hot dog. Humans like hot dogs, right? I think this is what humans like.
Yeah,
Right.
So Taraka's gonna look at that, and she's gonna look at Chad. Here, take some of mine.
The wizard who taught me my first bit of magic used to be obsessed with those. I think he was a hot dog eating champion of some town.
Yeah.
Although I think he magically cheated.
Makes sense.
Thanks for the hot dog. He
Here,
says to
take-
himself.
Just take... Here, let me make you something else. That's...
Thanks. You end up making him some random meat, giving him a full plate. And you all eat.
He should have taken the hot dog.
You should. Oh, he's still gonna eat the hot dog.
No, I rolled a natural 1 for whatever I made him.
Oh
Oh,
man.
It's burnt to hell and back.
it is burnt so bad. There will be another human. Not in this session, likely not. But if I'm picking up what you're putting down, not in this session, no. But yes, the 3 of you eat dinner, and halfway through, you do see Huli come out of a door. Oh, glad to see you. You 3 are eating dinner. By the way, although the dinner, you have no idea when it was made, it was still piping hot. Jian, Taraka. She goes and gets herself some water. I hope you all have an amazing night. We do need to be up early in the morning, though. Court is going to be in session.
Great. Thanks for dinner, by the way, Mom.
You're very kind.
Of course, and let me roll to see how well she did. She's gonna burn a lucky on that. That was not much better. Actually, that was worse. What is her performance?
It's really high.
Her performance is an 11. So it was a 14. She rolled a 3. First time was a 4, but she had to take lucky. But it's still relatively decent. Taraka, you could tell that this is not of quality that you are used to from Hillary.
I appreciate that she read his mind and then made his favorite thing.
I know. For Chad, she just had to guess. I was like, I don't know anything about this boy.
I know Winks, and it's amazing. Thank you for clipping the hot dog.
The hot dog. I love it. If you 3 need anything, I'll be up all night. I don't sleep much. And she gives you 3 a smile. Just knock on a door and ask for Huli. You'll find me. Actually, no, she'll say, just knock on the door and ask for Mom. You'll find me.
Oh God, she just adopted the entire party now. That's Huli.
Brilliant. And she takes her water and walks back through what you thought was the pantry door.
Just deep sigh.
Hey, at least she's on our side.
Yeah? And
Is there any chance we can get your butler to stop trying to stop us?
Butler?
Talking to Chad.
Oh.
I don't even know
He
where
also
he is.
seems like he's quite dangerous.
I'm honestly so sorry about that. I have no idea what happened.
Yeah, you can't talk about my dad being scary. He's a whole lot scarier. Dad's a teddy bear.
Oh, lucky for Huli, she did not see that part. Because it did not relate to the matter at hand. Or else Chad would have been booted out of the party.
But Chad tried to help her.
Did. Okay, I guess not, because Huli would not have particularly known that was Chad. She would have questioned about it. Who is that man? Who is he to you? But no, she did not see that. Yeah. I've never seen him do that before. I guess it's a good thing we're over here now, though, right?
Yeah.
It's definitely better than being attacked by wolves.
No joke.
Those things are ferocious. Are all wolves that strong out here?
I don't know. I've never been attacked by one before.
We should have asked your dad to borrow his wolf pack.
Can we?
I mean, they don't listen to me, so they only listen to him.
That's...
Yeah, I've tried to get them to sit and lay and do tricks and stuff, and they just look at me and say, "You're not alpha."
I mean, that's unfortunate. Having a pack of wolves with us at all times would definitely give us the edge in combat.
I mean, I don't know. Those wolves are pretty fat and lazy.
Well, if only a pack of wolves could help us in court, right?
Yeah.
They just might help me in court if I can't stay on my side of the bar. I want to stop talking.
Yeah, you won't really have a choice. If you try anything, they'll probably just hold person you.
Chad puts his hand on your shoulder. What time is court tomorrow? Taraka, you would know that court typically starts at about 8 a.m.
Usually starts at about 8.
You look at the clock. It's 15 past 10. I think we should try to get some sleep.
Sleep might be good.
Chad gets up and prestidigitates his. He did take it, right? This Chad did take it? I believe so. Let me triple check. He did not. So Chad gets up and grabs his plate and Gian's plate and Taraka's plate and brings it over to the sink.
Oh, Taraka's is already completely and totally clean.
Wait a minute. Do you have that cleaning spell?
Well, yeah. I mean,
That's right.
Mom, that's one of the first things Mom taught me. We don't even keep soap in the house.
Oh. He hands you his and Gian's plate. Can you,
Beep. Beep.
Thanks.
That's incredible.
Don't you have it as well? Prestidigitation? Gian?
I do not.
Oh, I thought you did for some reason.
You must be minoring illusion the things in your hand.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know where these go. He's holding the plates.
I got it. She takes them from him and puts them up.
Thanks. I
Yeah.
guess I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah.
And he starts to head upstairs.
She'll go upstairs pretty much immediately after. She's tired from the day.
Gian?
I think he'll knock on the door and ask for Mom.
Alright. Can I hear you say it?
Wow, kiss her.
Mother.
The door immediately opens. Yes, dear.
I wanted to thank you.
For what, dear?
You are well aware of where I am right now.
Yes, dear. It's quite tragic.
I have no other place to turn to with this.
And she immediately hugs you.
And I just kind of stumbled into this.
You don't have to worry about anything. I'm here for you. And she is really soft. When she hugs you, you feel calm, as if all of your stress and worries are taken away. You feel comfortable in her arms. She casts calm emotions on you.
You should really teach me that one.
Would you like to know?
He grabs his spellbook. Absolutely.
She smiles as she walks out of her bedroom and closes the door behind her and sits at the table. She then goes into grave detail of how calm emotions works. She teaches you the hand sign that you need, letting you know that in the beginning, while you're learning spells, you will need to use your hands and visualize the spell. But in time, of course, don't worry, you won't need to use hands anymore, and some people don't even need to speak when they cast. You'll get it in time. Roll me a d20.
I do want to note that mechanically wizards can spend, I think it's an hour and
That's a
some
natural
gold
20.
to copy
huge.
spells.
Oh, so you would have been able to copy it anyway. But with a natural 20, I love
Nice.
that. I love that. You not only master this spell, but due to Huli's teachings, with a nat 20, since I had you roll one, I might as well give it an effect. You can cast 1 free calm emotions a day without expending a spell slot. Congratulations.
Nice.
Nice! That might come in very handy.
I mean, that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
You are traveling with a walking time bomb.
The master blasting therapist.
The master of blasting and therapy.
I love it. You feel comfortable as anytime you start to... She notices that you start to get in your own head. She does put her hand on your hand, and you feel calm again. She's trying to help you out through your struggles. And after an hour, you do manage to get it flawlessly, might I add.
I feel I owe a debt that I would never even be able to repay.
Oh, you owe me nothing, dear. That's what mothers are for. And she gets up. I hope you have a great night.
We just adopting everybody.
She feels bad. She feels bad.
Just adopted everybody.
Just adopt a whole ass parent.
Just yeah. Gian, the parent of the group, gets adopted by one of the party members' parents.
Former
I mean,
parent.
that's a thing Huli would do. Like, I feel bad for you. You're my child now.
She gets it from her dad.
She does.
He does. Is there anything else you need from me, dear?
Just my gratitude. I will go sleep.
Of course. And I took the liberty of modifying your room for you.
He, I guess, takes off to go check it out.
You head into your room, and instead of seeing your family always watching you, feeding into that depression, you find yourself in a beautiful, overlooking the same beautiful meadow, with a scent of your favorite scent, whatever it may be. It smells delicious, inviting. Your pile of riches and a warm, sunny, and a warm sensation in the air. Not at the corner of this area although it's dark, no area seems to be in the shadows. And next to your bed is a family about a 3x6 inch family photo of you and your family.
Walk up close to it. Just look at all the details.
Instead, it was a room that almost seemed depressing due to the looming figures of what are now gone. You have a memory of them. and a perch all to yourself that never feels depressing. At least she's trying to make it not feel depressing.
I guess he'll sit on his knees and just breathe in this space.
Do you like your new room?
It's amazing.
Glad to hear.
It's much less torturous space.
Much less torturous space.
Actual proper mental breathing room.
Exactly. And Taraka, about 30 minutes after you go to your room, you hear a knock on your door, and a note gets split underneath.
She'll look at the note.
The note says, "No matter what, remember, you're not a monster. You're my friend."
She just smiles. She's going to pocket the note.
Aw.
A side note, does it... I'm guessing it carries the scent of Chad.
It does.
Aw.
And
How
that is where,
sweet.
unless Jian wants to do more or Taraka wants to do more in their rooms.
I will say, Taraka will probably try to sleep, and then failing to do so, she might go find her dad and have a nice little conversation with him.
He does want to speak with you. However, Huli has managed to keep him at bay for the moment, thinking that you wanted to spend time with your friends.
So he's just somewhere pouting.
He is. He is very much so pouting.
Gian is taking a little personal self-care day time. Just
Yeah.
pampering himself as much as he can through magical means.
There you go. Enjoying your new, not so depressing room. There we go.
Actually relax as much as possible.
There we go.
He's got a big day tomorrow.
He does have a
We
huge
all
day
do.
He's got court.
tomorrow.
He's going to jail.
I
You don't
hope
know
not.
that.
During the playtest, I got to see what that jail looks like. It's not fun. I don't want to do it. It's scary.
I mean, Jian knows a little bit about what the jail cell looks like. Oh, I mean, you don't know that. Actually, I said too much. That spoiler? What? Nope, not at all.
Jail cell? What? Hold on, what are you talking about?
Don't worry
Yeah.
about it,
Wait,
Gian.
what?
Don't worry about it, Gian.
You
Oh
don't
no,
know.
I'm definitely worried about it.
Well, you need to stop.
Man, it's too late.
What does that mean, Jian? What does that mean?
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh,
It's
no,
a sing
no,
mode
no.
for the last few
How
moments.
wonderful.
This is
Oh, Lord.
amazing.
Well, Taraka, you said you wanted to go find Adelar.
Yes, I believe that she would be tossing and turning, and then when she received the note, it would prompt her to go and speak with him.
So you head downstairs, following a scent with your super strong nose. You see Huli and Jian practicing magic. You follow the scent right outside, and you see Adelar sitting with his wolves, looking rather sad. As sad as a strong 6'4", built like a brick shithouse man can look.
Like
He looks
a
about like that, actually.
so just still perpetually angry.
Perpetually, perpetually, perpetually. Yes.
RBF to the max.
Yes, very muchly so. Taraka will walk over toward him and sit next to him. She doesn't know what to say.
Adelar looks at you, raises an eyebrow.
Evidently, we have something in common.
I don't sing.
Hey, that's not fair. Canonically, Taraka is not singing. This is for chat.
Yes,
Who's
we
chat?
are werewolves. We're Cato. Where's Cato? You see Kisser still singing, but Adelar does not. He is too big, too strong, not charismatic enough.
Hey, you know as well as I do, in the original campaign, he was almost a boss.
Almost, but still will not sing. Let's ask his creator, Kalos, or Adelar sing.
Oh, never.
That's what I thought.
But he does do poetry.
He wouldn't even respond to the response to sing. He would just be quiet and not say anything until you give up talking to him.
Too funny.
That is absolutely hilarious.
Well, this is great for me. Rainbow has to sing, but I get to be Adelar who doesn't.
He'll dance. He's not singing.
How much longer is in sing mode? Because I did not look.
There are 2 more minutes, don't you know?
Now I feel your pain, Kisser, but I will still do it to you on your next stream because actually I might do the crow instead because I have 4.2k.
So,
The singing is wonderful.
Yes, I am.
He gets starry-eyed as a smile crosses his face. He looks happier than he ever has. I cannot hear you. You cut out. You were too high.
Doge.
All of a sudden, he hugs you. And he says, I love you.
He could probably count on one hand the number of times he's ever said that in his life.
He definitely can. And yes, Winks.
It's been 5 minutes, by the way.
Yes, Winks. Callow did make Adelar. So, quick tangent side note. Adelar was an NPC in a campaign that Callow ran a few years ago. And Huli was my character from that campaign. They fell in love after trying to kill each other.
Yep. And I added them into this campaign.
Because
Granted.
I wanted to play their daughter.
Yes. It only makes sense. It only makes science.
Big and strong. That's what he
Big
does. Just don't sick him against any doors.
Yeah, he and that's also a joke because in that campaign he rolled pretty much every other roll was a natural 1.
Only to doors.
No, it was to a lot of things.
He was pretty bad sometimes.
It's not really an extension, it's kind of like one of the alternate branching timelines that could occur.
It all has to deal with Lavinius, the god of time and chaos.
Callow's campaign was so good that both Kisser and I have based campaigns that have happened thousands of years after.
Very true. But yes, now the sing mode is off.
Thanks, guys.
Yes,
And he definitely doesn't look proud of himself in that little box.
Oh. You're like me.
Yeah. She seems nervous, maybe a little embarrassed.
He hugs you tighter. It almost hurts. But you've missed him. You haven't seen him.
Hey, a real
Maybe Callum.
hydrate.
You haven't seen him in over a week now. Even though it hurts a little bit, you feel comfortable.
Oh, she hugs him back.
How long have you known?
Um, little over a week.
Can I see? He says with a smile.
What do you mean? I don't. It just happens.
Oh, you're struggling to control it.
You can control it.
He lets you go and looks you dead in the eyes. When all of a sudden you see him just morph and change into a wolf. And he sits in front of you.
She's nervous at first, but when he doesn't snarl or attack, she relaxes. The healers said that I wouldn't be able to.
He transforms back. It takes time. Luckily, it's in your blood. An old family blessing. You'll get the hang of it fast.
I hope so. It's not really been much of a blessing.
You hurt someone.
Yeah.
He hugs you again. Although Adelar is a brute, he loves his daughter more than anything in the world. Well, let's teach you to control it, so that never happens again, he says with a smile.
That would be good. And she gives a little half smile.
Great. Now breathe in and imagine yourself as a wolf.
She does so, but with the caveat that all she can picture is a vicious, snarling, drooling monster.
Your eyes start to glow red. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
That is a 15 on the die.
15 on the die. Unfortunately for you, in the very beginning, without any training from Adelar, trying to transform on your own does require an 18. You sit there, your eyes glowing red. You're getting pissed off.
Do I at least avoid the rage?
You're not transforming. You needed an 18 to transform. You're just getting pissed off at yourself right now.
Yeah.
The rage is still sinking in. Soon, the decency will be a 15 to not transform. But to transform, you need to hit an 18.
Okay.
Relax. Calm down.
She takes a breath, tries to do so, and tries again.
Mm-hmm.
And again, she can only picture a snarling monster.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 2.
You're getting more and more furious. Roll me one more.
That's a 5.
You feel yourself starting to transform. You can't stop it. All you see is a monster. All you know is flesh and blood. You don't know what's happening. You feel your bones crack and dismantle. You're blinded by rage. All of a sudden. So, let's go ahead and do this. You open your eyes, and you see Adlar as a wolf pinning you down. As you start to fade back into yourself. He lets you go. And transforms back into a human as well. I said, calm.
I'm trying. She'll sit down, take a deep breath, and try again.
Roll me it.
A 3.
Your eyes start to flare.
Take another deep breath. She'll stop picturing the wolf this time. He's telling her to calm down, so she's trying to calm down. She's picturing playing games with Chad and Gian. She's thinking of the note that Chad left. You're not a monster, just calm down. You're okay.
Roll it with advantage.
It was a 2 either way.
Luckily, since you're so calm, you're not on the verge. It's okay. Just breathe. You won't get it right away. I will help. And he sits down. He takes a deep breath. And he transforms.
She tries one more time. Well, that's better. That's 13.
What were you thinking of?
She's, again, trying to stay calm. And she's
I'll give
thinking...
you advantage. You're working with Adelar, who has been doing this for 2,000 years now.
I was going to say, she's trying to focus on Adelar. She's picturing Adelar, not the snarling monster. She's trying to focus on him. And if she feels herself getting angry, she pictures the note. You're not a monster, just focus. The 13 was better.
Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. As you struggle to transform and close your eyes, and you feel a hand on your shoulder. It's okay. It takes time.
Thanks, Dad.
Of course. I could not be more proud of you.
Yeah.
You're welcome to try one more time, if you'd like, with advantage.
She will. She'll take another deep breath. And she's gonna try one more time. A 14. Not having a bonus sucks.
I see that.
That's tough.
At least I don't have a negative like somebody.
Gian, do you have a negative?
In
The
strength.
yeah.
Oh, and strength. Oh, that's what I meant, yeah. Well, in that case... Oh no, Chad does not have a negative. Look at that. Well, your father sits next to you. He'll stay with you all night long. And after that, you could even say that you stopped trying to transform. You could just talk to him. He'll sit there and listen without
I
saying a
think
word.
I think that's what she will do. After a time, he'll probably tell her to just calm down, and it'll devolve into just her telling him about the adventures of what's gone on the last week and a half. Hey, another
Thank you,
hydrate. Thanks,
Kaylin.
Shady.
Yeah. He won't say a word, but he'll sit there and listen. After a while, you see the sun start to rise. And that is where we will call it for you.
I'm just gonna
Jian.
go ahead and give myself exhaustion.
Yes, you have exhaustion. Jian, would you like to do anything else throughout the night? I know you said you pampered yourself.
Side note, I am considering the talk a short rest.
I think he might invite the others to play more games.
Throughout the night, you'll just knock on the door. Chad would be awake.
You said he wouldn't?
He, uh, Chad would be awake. There's no way he's sleeping. Yes, so Chad would 100% play board games with you.
Would you like to play Exploding Kittens again?
I could blow up a couple more times.
Just move on. Fine. Taraka.
The two of you go downstairs and go into the kitchen. Through the window, you see Taraka, and Jian. You see a giant of a man sitting next to her. Looks like they're talking.
He's a whole 6 inches taller.
Wait, how tall is how tall
He's
is Jian?
5'10".
5'10".
He's
Oh
like-
5'10".
yeah.
He's not the tallest.
No, I thought you said he was 6'4".
No, Adelar's 6'4".
Yeah. Jian is
Gian's like
5'10".
5'10".
Oh, that's what you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like, wow.
Yeah. He
That's not an
scares me.
impressive nomeling if I've ever seen one.
He definitely scares me.
I didn't even know they made humans that big.
I know, right?
Good night, Shady.
That has to be magical, right? No way that's natural.
Nah, it definitely looks natural.
I mean, Taraka's almost as big as him.
You're also a kitsune.
Yeah, but Huli's not as big as that. She's as
Yeah.
tall as Gian.
But for a human, this is abnormally giant.
Taraka gets her height from her dad.
In
She
100%.
does.
By the way, I am curious. If so, this is going to be very funny. Yes, you... Oh, wait. Nah. That is so unfortunate. Chad needs a long rest so badly.
Yeah, I took a short rest just to get my HP. I didn't blow any spell slots.
You see, Chad was going to use a lesser restoration on you guys to make you feel better. But, oh wait, no, it does not. That wouldn't even work.
Greater
Usually-
restoration.
Yep. But even worse than that, he has no second level spell slots.
Wow, Winks. Your dad is tall.
He used up all three of his. How tall is Rince's dad? 6'2"? Dang, look at that. Oh, your dad's 6'1". That's still tall. I'm gonna say
Get down from there.
Let me roll. And Gian, I want you to roll as well to see if you pass out while playing games. You need to beat a 15.
Am I rolling like a Constitution save or something?
It is a con save. You need to beat a 15 to stay awake. Chad does fall asleep on you while playing
The
games.
Genasi are naturally good at Constitution. But
Chad.
that is only an 11.
Oh. So yes, you both fall asleep at the table while playing games. Congratulations, you do get your long rest. You are not exhausted.
Oh yeah, my little brother is 6'1" now. He's an inch taller than me now.
Wow, you guys are tall.
Wow.
There we are. And yes, before you ask, those who took a long rest level up.
Only those who took a long
Nice.
rest.
You level up at long rests.
I took a short rest. Doesn't that count?
I'll be nice. Yes, you can have it.
Yay.
They were like, please.
I
Please?
don't want to level up during session, please.
I will figure out what I'm giving him after the session, because I don't know what I want to give him yet.
That is fair.
Congratulations. What did you guys think of the session? How did everyone enjoy it?
Fun session.
Very
Terrifying
emotional.
and heart-wrenching, yes.
I'm not gonna lie, I was a little uncertain how I wanted to play this session. With them, I was not expecting them to go to the Feywilds yet. I was afraid that they would immediately go to court and get sent to prison. I was like, this is way too early for this. I want at least one more session to set everything up, set the mood, set the feel of terror and desperation in the air.
You said it. It's there. I feel it.
I feel like every session it gets more and more terrifying as they all get deeper and deeper into this hole that they cannot seem to escape from. The stakes are high. They need to overcome this obstacle. Little do they know this is just the beginning.
Oh no.
But chat, what did you think? I have not looked at chat at all throughout this entire session.
You looked like once or twice.
Yeah, very shortly. Let me go ahead and snooze these ads, because we'll be over in 15 minutes. So, James,
I think our guest is home.
I do believe our guest is home. James, you're okay, I promise. Come here. I'll let you be on camera for a bit. There you go. Have fun.
James is like, no, I want to bark.
Work. Is there plans? Yes, I do have plans, and they may or may not be evil.
Oh, they're definitely evil. I know you well enough to know they are evil. You got horns. So that headset, you put it on to cover up your horns. Usually you use your hat, but...
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Kalos, how did you feel about Session 3, Into the Feywilds?
It was very, very emotional.
Okay. Was it more emotional than last session?
In a different way. I guess it's more positive, relatively.
Relatively. I feel like last session I tore you down, and in this session I decided to build you guys up just a little bit.
Just waiting to get kicked down the stairs again.
I would never.
I know,
Never.
right?
You have before.
I really wanted to end and to give Turok a bit of a pleasantry as well, with giving her the ability to transform into a werewolf without losing control, but she could not make that easy. I gave you so many tries.
You did. She cannot. She has a hard time hitting anything above like a 13.
That
Hey,
calm
it's-
emotion's probably going to come into clutch later.
So much
definitely
clutch.
is. It definitely is.
You know,
But
this
when
is
she learns to control it, then it's gonna be good because she'll be a better tank.
exactly. And I mean, all in all, Taraka still had a good night. She spent the time with her father, enjoying everything and just building that relationship back up. I'm glad you caught the tail end. You see, Mira, at least you know I don't just bully you. Pouring lava on you, I would never.
I think the painting
There's
is really
literally a TikTok of you doing that.
I would never. That's a snooze
Liar,
yes.
liar, pants on fire, just like Mira because you poured lava on her.
I don't know what you're talking about.
cool. Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
That's messed up.
I don't know what you're talking about. Remember that track is technically
How you gonna glass her
Taraka is
like
technically
that?
exhausting.
Yeah, I've got exhaustion marked on my character sheet.
He does.
So don't worry. She will have disadvantage on all ability checks next session.
So much fun. Man.
She's like, go to bed.
But before we end session, do you guys have any questions? I love taking about 5-10 minutes at the very end to answer if you guys have whatever you guys like to say.
Oh, I think I might have one more thing I might want to do before we fully cut it.
Oh, of course.
Oh.
Before going to bed, go find Taraka.
Okay, so you do go outside, and I kind of glossed over that. I apologize. I just kind of assumed that you guys left her alone. No, so you go downstairs, and before you start playing games, you look out the window and you see Taraka sitting with Adelar.
I'll approach them.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, hi,
Taraka,
Gian.
your mother and I have been working on teaching me how to help with. I'll just leave them as outbursts.
Adelar raises his eyebrow.
Taraka looks
And-
embarrassed.
It's nothing like that. It's just that if it gets out of control, I think I can help you come back. It's for emergencies.
That'll be great. I don't want to hurt anybody else.
I thought you wouldn't.
Who is he?
This is Gian. He's a friend I met on the material.
Oh,
I'm helping him find his wife and kids. They got kidnapped and...
Oh, you're
There.
the dragon Huli told me about.
Yes.
Damn, you're in that body. I feel bad for you.
It's just what's in the cards right now.
His strength has been ripped from you. That sucks.
But he's
There's
really good
more
at magic.
strength in my form.
I don't understand magic.
I didn't either. It's all new to me. But unfortunately, they only took my body away. My strength stayed with me.
Good. We should fight sometime.
I think I will hard pass on that one, my good man.
She whispers in Adelar's ear. He's not very good at physical combat.
But he said his strength is with him.
It is, and I would happily keep it to myself.
Strength of spirit, Dad, not strength of body.
Oh.
He
So he's
doesn't
weak.
hit. I'm pretty sure. I know I hit harder than he does.
That's embarrassing.
Is he
I guess
calling
it would be.
Taraka weak now?
No, he's calling Gian weak, saying it's embarrassing for him.
I guess it would be if you cared about those things.
Because he used to be a dragon. Dragons can hit so hard. You know,
Yeah,
he
that's
lost
true.
all that strength.
That is true.
Post-credit scene, exactly.
Yeah.
Getting to know Adelar.
Just the credits, the end credits.
The end credits.
Best character in the whole show, just Adelar.
Just angry
Everybody
guy.
loves Adelar.
Everybody loves Adelar.
Everybody
Oh
loves
man,
Adelar.
He gets in a
really
sitcom.
really do. The time that he died in your campaign, we all bawled. In real life.
Oh, so much fun.
He's just a good dude who has a sad past or whatever.
He do. He do.
You do.
Sad past and RBF out the wazoo.
Man. Yes. Anything else you'd like to say to Adelar, Jion? After he calls you weak and that's embarrassing that you lost all that strength.
Oh, yeah, it would be embarrassing if you cared about that kind of thing. I didn't put myself in this body. I fully intend on getting out, and then we'll see who's stronger then.
I look forward to it.
Exactly. He does not sing Mursa.
You say
You
you
can
would.
call me. You can call me Peaks, by the way.
Peaks. Weird name.
I thought
My
it
thunder
was
drops like
Gian.
mountains. It's one of my names.
What do you say it meant? Jion?
My name is a roar, a thunderous roar heard over stormy mountain peaks.
Peaks.
In your language. Gian literally translates to peaks in your language.
Oh, neat.
Nice to meet you, Peaks. I wouldn't say that. It just... Huh.
Your daughter, is in
Where's
trouble,
Sandra?
and I'm making sure that she will be safe.
If anyone lays a finger on Taraka, I'll kill them.
I know that feeling. And I know
Dad's
you can place it
bonding.
in you. I lost my kids advocating for this one.
His face
And yes, I
goes
will rip them to shreds as well.
for just a second. His face goes from stoic to almost sad.
Baraka looks very sad, like she feels like absolute shit.
Thank you.
Intense look at Taraka. You have nothing to be sad for. This was the choice I made out of my principles.
Adelar.
You did
stands
nothing
up.
wrong.
Adelar stands up, puts out his hand. Thank you, Peaks.
He'll take his hand.
You shake it, and it is the firmest grasp you have
Just the
ever
hand
felt.
completely envelops his hand.
It is, his hand is about twice the size of yours, and when he grabs it, you feel your bones pop.
Firm grip.
The shake of a man.
The shake of 3 men.
Zagreus, do you need to go
He
potty?
gives you a cocky smile as he nods his head, then sits back down.
Return the nod.
Congratulations, you have
I'll
bonded
leave you
with
to it.
You've bonded with Adelar.
You did bond with Adelar. 2 dads bonding. Feels like
Yeah,
there
just
should
had
be a
to bond with
barbecue
the parent.
happening right there.
I know, right?
Barbecued venison.
I just need to be standing over it being like, you need to flip it now.
And you flip it.
We just have to have like a car breakdown or something. Like,
Yeah.
just stand around and stare at it. Can't
What's
admit
wrong
to the other we don't know what the fuck we're doing.
Just,
What's
just
wrong with the car?
It's just not running.
The damn motor. Power steering fluid.
Power steering fluid.
Just wait till
The
Adwar
damn
hears.
motor.
Yeah. Just wait till Adwar hears Jian call Huli mother.
Oh God.
That's what she said she wanted to be called. I don't know what that means in your language.
That is, yeah.
Her name's Mother. What's the deal?
Mersa says we need a filler episode, which is just a barbecue off between
Yes.
Adelar and Gian now.
You know what?
Dude, lightning barbecued deer.
Yes. If you guys manage to make it out of the Feywilds, I will include a barbecue scene of a celebration where Chad is barbecuing, Adwar is just glaring at Chad, you're doing it all wrong. And Gian comes up, I think you need to flip that. I got. Can I cook a piece? You're too weak to cook. What do you mean? You really need to flip that now. Well, you guys let me cook.
It's gonna burn. Where's the sauce?
Where's the sauce?
Keep your workstation clean.
That's great. That's hilarious.
Chad, you
Use
should
both
listen to
hands.
Gian. It's burnt on the bottom there.
I got this. Will you guys just give me 5 feet, please?
Use both hands when you flip it.
No, it's actually burning. It's okay.
Looks-
It's fine.
Looks
alright, I got it.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Just like force your way helping.
Can't focus on some food because everyone's telling him to do it different ways.
The only reason Taraka did was because she smelt the burning.
Well, we got 3 minutes before ads start, and I really would rather not have you guys go through ads at the very end of session. So we have 3 minutes left before we end session. Anything else we would like to talk about on stream?
No, but we got to get this barbecue going. This is too funny.
We gotta get this barbecue
yeah.
going.
It's gonna be fun.
Reminds
We
me
gotta
of the
get that
scene
barbecue.
in. Reminds me of Dungeons and Daddies where they get the dad's barbecue kit and they
Yeah.
yes.
Oh man. Yes, this barbecue
That's such a
scene.
good podcast.
It is. It's very funny.
I've only seen bits and pieces, but I love Dungeons and Dragons or Dungeons and Daddies. They are hilarious. My favorite scene is the one that Rainbow showed me first. Was the Oh Holy Night sing off.
Ron singing.
Yes, Ron singing. Oh, it was too
Oh
funny.
yeah.
Dude, I love Ron.
For a little bit of Adelar background, it kind of works in tandem with Taraka because he accidentally killed one of his siblings in a rage.
Yeah.
Look at that. It explains why he was completely understanding. All he said, let's make sure that never happens again.
Yeah, that's I mean, Gian, I think you already know, that's actually what made me give Taraka the anger issue when I made her, because I wanted her to inherit that from her father as well.
Oh yeah.
Look at that.
That's really cool.
Beautiful.
Well, it was
Yes.
in a rage. It was in a blind fury.
So-
Because those things just be happening.
Yeah, so similarly to how Taraka couldn't control herself and was attacking Gian and Chad,
I see that.
Adelar did the same thing with one of his siblings and accidentally killed them in that rage.
Only thing is, there might be another reason why Taraka is having so many outbreaks. So much trouble controlling hers.
No, it's for the same reason, it's just different people that cause the reason.
Oh, that's
She has gas.
She has gas.
That's it, she's just a gas. No, she's PMSing. That's what it is. She's PMSing real bad.
Really bad. Really bad.
Yeah, all the time. All the time, too. It's just constant PMS.
Oh, no.
Just doesn't stop.
Never ever.
Never. However, we have 30 seconds before an ad break. So, I'm going to go ahead and end it here. This has been such an amazing stream. I've had so much fun tormenting you all. I mean, it is the best perk of the DM. As you guys can tell, I do light combat in my sessions, mostly RP. It's the way I like to roll it. It's so much fun. But we have not much time left before ads. I hope you all have an amazing night. Take care. I'll be live streaming MTAC tomorrow. Sleep tight, everyone. Goodbye.
Good night.